Y'all ready to get started? We're starting on floor 61 today. I started another run, went to 21 last night. Y'all ready for this? I'm ready for this. Roll. Finished 2 runs earlier this week. This will be the 3rd Heaven on High run I've finished this week. First run, timed out on 98. Second run, timed out on 99. This run, floor 100. Let's make it happen. Troll coming in behind me. And right here.
Good luck.
That treasure room there, we don't need it. Hey there, creator! Thank you for the 100 bits, brother. I didn't think this fool would aggro me. That's all good. Three patrols I've spotted so far, including this one. Dude, I love the animation of Edge of Darkness. What a cool ass skill. They are Pog, aren't they? Hey, thanks again for that 100 bits, by the way. This guy's sound aggro, so we're gonna slow walk around him. I think we're gonna ignore the treasure room. Kinda need this guy to move if I want to access this chest for free. Gotta hurry now, the other thing can move. We're moving on different timetables. Steel, I'll take it and then try to quickly move out of here. If the one guy turns into me, it's okay. Looks like it just moved the other direction, so I could probably get out of this room now. I have to pull this on Rio. I think I killed all the patrols at this point. A cartwheel. Yeah, Dark Knight does some crazy cartwheel, front flip, sword swing. Really gets all their momentum into it. Uses their whole body weight. It looks like I'm fighting you too, huh? Pretty badass swing. Using some bombs here. Some minor ones. Good morning, Lunaris. How is Monk in this game mod? Mod? Question mark? Monk is good in this game, though. Everything's good in this game. Monk is cool. Uses his hands and feet and key. I'm hitting that. This on stream must be hard. Tried to do revert. Yeah, Monk is... Oh, when you said mod, you meant in this game type. It's not a mod. I was confused because you said mod. You meant how are monks in this game type? Yeah, so the pros are they can take a hit better than any other melee. The cons are they have no ranged attack. So they have to face pull everything or body aggro everything, you know what I mean? Sometimes they'll get trapped because of that. Hey, Vesalius, my man, thank you for supporting the channel. 14-month resub. Dude, that is awesome. Thank you so much, Vesalius. Very cool of you. Very cool of you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, bro. Oh yeah, maybe he meant mode. Yeah, that's probably what he meant. I wasn't sure. But the other strength of theirs is that the other strength of... How did I not see that Petrify at the beginning? Wow, really? I could have saved so much time on this floor. Anyway, the other strength of Monk is that they have an OGCD, like quite a few OGCDs. Shoulder tackle, elixir field, shoulder tackle, elixir field, forbidden chakra. These things are not on the GCD, so they can be used very quickly to burst down opponents. And I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like there's even more. There's one more that I'm missing. And you actually, forbidden chakra can be used every single monster because you can instantly meditate in between monsters and go to 5 stacks right away. The forbidden chakra. and then just use Forbidden Chakra instantly on every monster you pull. So Forbidden Chakra is, I'm gonna leave that chest. Forbidden Chakra is very powerful and can be used all the time. Strength. And that's a strength of the class as well. They got good off global cooldown burst. They've got good burst in general. They can take a hit well. Yeah. I don't remember if they have tornado kick though. Chest. What chest? The reason I want to pull these monsters here, you might think, why pull these monsters? You haven't scouted the floor yet. Well, in the event that I don't get a floor clear, like a magicite or a Petrify, I would be happy that I used my cooldowns as they were up, as I ran through the floor and scouted it. Like, maybe this is a magicite, and maybe I didn't need to kill those 2 monsters. Or maybe I'm gonna have to kill 8 monsters on this floor, and I will go through the killing a lot faster if I use my blood weapon every time it's up. If I use my delirium every time it's up. So now that I have blood weapon and carven spit and abyssal drain all up, if I don't get a petrify out of this chest or a mimic, I'm gonna pull that unreal and use them. Well, frailty's great though. I'm thinking in terms of using my cooldowns. Spend all my mana, spend my cooldowns on this monster, move to the next one. Again, if this is a magicite, I will kind of kick myself because I've killed like 3 monsters. But it wasn't. I wouldn't really kick myself either. It's because, like, I knew I was making the right play. Now that I know I've clicked every chest on this floor, I want to really just pull everything in front of me as much as I can and kill the rest of the monsters on the floor during this 2 minutes of frailty. So I just want to pull the easiest monsters in front of me. Jellyfish next. I would have pulled with Unmend, but I was on the 3rd hit of my combo. And Unmend breaks combo. I tried to pull with Provoke, but it was on cooldown. In that case, I think it's best to just run up to the opponent. Next. Not waiting for cooldowns now, we're just chain pulling. Checking behind me to make sure I'm not going to get snuck up on. I don't want to use Carve and Spit. Because until this guy passes me, or not Carven Spit, excuse me, I don't want to use Salted Earth and put a field on the ground that'll aggro this guy until he moves past me. This could be the last monster I need to fight on the floor. You know, so if I would have used Carven Spit, he probably would have walked into it in my initial position, and I would have had to fight an extra monster. My steel wore off. I got 3 minutes left of strength. Let's make the most of it on the next floor and just pull the closest enemies and try to kill them quickly. Very fun. Love Dark Knight HOH. Gotta be careful when monsters have indicators that are on the ground. Sometimes they're hard to see when all your Dark Knight spell effects are going off, so you gotta kind of like really pay attention. I want to try to access this silver chest before I fight anything, in case it's magicite. Fine. Now I want to use my MP and my delirium, and I want to kill during my strength window. But I also only want to fight what I need. But I need kills on this floor. That was a risky click. Let's rumble. I got your back, Osmani. I want this to be your one-stop shop. I want you to leave this stream feeling like you know something. You learned something today. I want you to feel empowered next time you walk into this content and know that you can do it because you listen to me. This is my goal. But one day at a time, you know? If I can teach you one thing one day at a time, get 1% better each day. It's mission success. I thought for sure this guy would pop my TBN. Oh yeah, steel. I gotta hit that. I should have remembered that and hit that before I sealed. And here's the exit. I hit the steel when I need it. Maybe I can go get a chest in this other area of the floor first. Yeah, silver chests are the only chest type that can blow up, and they blow up on all floors, potentially. Oh wow, big floor. I got time. I don't like that Onryo though. Ah, can I pass him in 6 seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1, get some distance. Morning, Wet Mog. The flight was worth a scout. Let's go ahead and pull this, because we need to use our cooldowns. I normally use like Blood Weapon plus a full MP pull, plus Carven Spit, plus Abyssal Drain, plus Plunge on one monster, and when I do that, like this monster, the monster's pretty much dead. And then I go and use a Delirium on a different monster. I find if I use everything on the same monster, it's kind of overkill. So I use like most of my cooldowns on one, and then Delirium on the other. shouldn't have... Haha, we avoided aggro. This was good because this monster... So patrols that are sight, you can like put yourself in a corner of a gateway and they won't see you generally. Like that monster could have moved in a weird way where he could have seen us. But generally speaking, I'm going the wrong way. Generally speaking, they will not see you if you corner yourself like that. So if you ever like pull a monster and then you see the patrol coming, just think to yourself like, what do I need to do to avoid the patrol? And then do I need to avoid anything from the monster I'm currently fighting? So I was fighting the Goblin and I thought, well, I want to corner myself in the gateway to avoid the aggro of the patrol, but this Goblin does an AoE called Shatter. So my solution was to check my stun timer, and my low blow was up, so I thought I'll just stun Shatter and then corner myself. Now, the reason I talk about that mental process is because if you cannot sort that out ahead of time because you just don't have the game knowledge or you panic and you can't think fast enough, then just run away. Don't put yourself in that spot unless you know exactly how it's gonna go in advance. This is my advice. If you have it fully mapped out in your brain before it all happens, before the shatter comes out, before the thing aggros, if you have it all mapped out in your brain, first, then I think it is good. So guys, I'm at 2 safeties right now, and we got another big room. So I will use Delirium on this monster, and on the higher floors I'll use all my cooldowns on one monster because they will live longer. This one's a Mimic, so it's gonna live longer than the others. So it's worth spending the Delirium and the Blood Weapon and the Carven Spit and the Plunge and the MP. So here's the deal. The vast majority of the time when I do big rooms, I will pop a safety instantly. But I'm entering the tougher floors now, and I only have 2 safeties. I don't want to go to 1 safety. I think I'll use a sight before I use a safety. The problem is that it's going to make it to where the exits are... the fake exits are still on the floor. And I might hit like 4 traps that way, even if I use the sight. So... at that point, like, maybe I shouldn't even use the sight, and I should just chance this. Using a sight instead of a safety on a big floor is a big gamble. Let's see if we can run around the outer edges for now and find any chests. Maybe we find a safety, maybe we find a magicite or something that makes us feel comfortable doing what we need to here. I will go ahead and run in here. The way I see it, if I'm gonna use... I really don't want to use a safety, but I would recommend that you use one. It just really sucks to go down to 1. Aha! Petrify makes me feel much more comfortable. This is why I scouted before using the sight. I scouted before using the sight because now I can scout the room. I can hit any trap in the world. As long as it's not an... the scariest thing is I just want to make sure I don't aggro something. Because if I hit an auto trap while running around and aggro something at the same time, it's game over. But if I just hit a luring trap now, I can petrify it, so I'll be okay. So I feel more comfortable running around now. I'm saving magicite for the later floors that demand it. The later floors, Dark Knight cannot beat the timer without using some Pomanders. I can use strengths, I could use frailties, I could use flights, I can use magicites, I can use petrifies. I have to use something though in order to beat the timer. There will be later floors that also demand, and shitty situations that demand I use magicites. Those floors aren't here yet. I'm only on 65. I can beat 60, the 60 set straight up, just man mode it. So there's no way I would use a rare resource like a magicite. There's no way I would use a magicite without absolutely requiring it, because I want to go into the tougher floors with a full count of magicite. If I use it now, there's no guarantee I get it back, bro. I could totally waste it. Alright, now this Petrify could get cucked by a trap. But it is what it is. We're gambling a little bit here. Here we go. The reason I'm killing extra monsters is because I have Pomander of Fortune running. Maybe they drop a silver chest and that's an Elder Magicite. It's good to maximize my kills here. They didn't, but could have. This is my Petrify back. Oh, actually, bingo, baby. Right fucking there. What's that? What's that? What's in this chest? Okay, this could be big. It's alluring. Can I handle it? I might need Dewitching. I'm pretty sure I need Dewitching. I have Steel on. This is why you use safety, boys. This is why you use safety, boys. Now, I want you to notice something very important.
Good morning, Fahros and chat. Good luck on the run today.
Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, brother. Blackfish, my man. Blackfish. Thank you, man. 8-month resub. Thanks a lot, bro. Cheers to that, man. It's gonna be a clear for you, man. Thanks for the sub. I really want to move a minimal amount right now. Smallest distance on every movement, because if I hit another trap, it's a bad deal. Alright, I want to point out two things that happened there that were very important. One, I hit the luring, and even though I had Steel on, I played it safe, I used the Witching. I think you should do the same thing. Don't fuck with lurings this high up. Use something. So I used Witching. And then, the real important thing I want to break, the really important thing I want you guys to understand is that I didn't play that like it was a dungeon pool. I played it like it was a deep dungeon pool. Not a 4-man dungeon pool. I played it like it was a solo Heaven on High deep dungeon pool. Here's the difference. If I was in a 4-man dungeon and there's 3 targets, I'm AoEing them down. I'm using Unleash, I'm using whatever, I'm using Quietus, and I'm maximizing my AoE damage. You should absolutely not do that in that situation. Why? Because you've got 3 monsters on you and you're trying to kill one before Witching comes out. That means don't fucking pretend it's a dungeon pool and AoE just because you heard you do the most damage on 3 targets with AoEs. No. In this situation, you need to do your single target skills. You need to kill a monster before the Witching wears off. You need to pump all your damage into one monster. The only AoE I did was Flood of Darkness. It's because it's really not a lot less damage than Edge of Darkness, and I was hitting all 3. Otherwise, I did Blood Spillers instead of Quietus, because it's like 3 times the damage on single target, and this is when it helps to know your potencies. I did Blood Spillers instead of Quietus, and I didn't use Unleash at all. I just did my single target combo. I was able to kill the Onryo before the Witching weared off. Then I had a 2v1 situation, and then still I just single targeted the Marlborough down from there, and then the Goblin was no threat to me. And I left the monster that wasn't a threat alive the longest. I killed the biggest threat first. I quickly assessed the situation. Onryo, Marlborough, Goblin. What's the biggest threat? Onryo. Kill that first. What's the second biggest threat? Marlborough. Kill that second. Goblin ain't doing shit. So these are things that I would hope run through your mind when you find yourself in that situation. Silver chest useful even if you're 99.99. Yes, because you can get an Elder Magicite out of them. And I saw the question earlier, do you use an Elder differently from a normal Magicite? And the answer is a 100% resounding yes. Elder Magicite can one-shot kill the floor 90 boss. I'm gonna aggro this. Elder Magicite can one-shot kill the floor 90 boss. A normal Magicite cannot one-shot kill any boss. Normal Magicite just one-shot kills every monster on the floor. You know, in addition to its other effects, makes you temporarily invincible, da-da-da. But an Elder Magicite has an additional perk of one-shot killing even a boss, which means you can use it as like a 10-11 minute time save on the floor 90 boss. 12-minute time save if you don't know the uptime strat for that boss. I know the uptime strat, so it's around a 10-11 minute time save for me. So this is a big time save. Bigger than most floors. A lot of patrols on this floor, man. We haven't left the spawn room and still fighting pats. Wow, beacon is lit, huh? And I still got more patrols. Well, yeah, it was a flighted floor, that's true. Get out of here. Aren't the big room traps only the false doors? Nah. I'm pretty sure you can hit traps on... Unless I'm misremembering, I'm pretty sure you can hit traps just walking around in a big room. In fact, I'm like 90% sure. You're making me question myself, but I would bet money that you can hit traps on the floor of a big room. 95% sure. I might even say 99% sure that you can hit traps on a big floor. I'm almost positive. I don't know if I'm exploring this whole floors, boys. You gonna see me if I move over here? Maybe not. Yep, there's a regen effect from the pets. There's a damage dealt increased effect. And there is a defense increased defense. There's a cat, a dog, and a lion. There's a fat cat, a puppy, and like a lion creature. How rare is Elder Magicite? Pretty rare. It's pretty rare. You see it. You see them, but like when you start running a lot, you'll start seeing them a lot. But it's pretty rare. I'll pull him. Ability penalty really sucks. It's a huge damage decrease. Dark Knight can't use any of its MP. It can't use any of its offensive cooldowns. All of Dark Knight compresses 1, 2, 3, 4 with ability down. It's horrible. But I'm on 67 and I've got 27 minutes left. We're doing okay on time, and this floor is flighted, so I'm not going to use a Serenity. I'm not going to use nothing. This is, you know, it's funny because I did a Samurai run yesterday just out of the blue. I had a save file from like last year on floor 61, and I did it yesterday, and I actually died on this floor. I believe it was on this exact debuff. It was Samurai ability penalty, floor 67. And I died because I pulled a monster that poisoned me. And I was just pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 to kill it on Samurai though. And I died. But you'll see how Dark Knight's natural defense really helps here. Yeah, some EU players play on NA, and some NA players play on EU just to have more people to raid with and stuff like that. If I hit a Mimic, it's gonna suck. See? So, I walked up to that chest, and that monster didn't aggro me instantly, but I waited a moment before clicking the chest to see if that monster aggroed me. So, like, traps and monster aggro happens on the server tick in this game. So the server ticks every 3 seconds if you didn't know. And it's like your damage over times only do damage on the server tick. Your heal over times only heal you on the server tick. And I think monsters aggro you. And chests open and traps activate only on the server tick. So what this means is it can potentially be almost a 3-second gap before something aggroes you. Even after it's registering to the server it's going to aggro you, it just might be up to 3 seconds before it displays on your screen. So the reason I tell you this is when you're walking up to a chest like here and you're like, maybe that thing aggroed me, give it at least 3 seconds, because if you spawn this and it's a mimic, your time is a lot worse if you get a mimic plus another monster, especially with an ability penalty, as opposed to just getting the mimic. So yeah, make sure you give that a second. Make sure you know that can be a delayed aggro. And you're not like, what the fuck, he aggroed me so late. Well, now you know. Now you know what happens on the server tick. Yeah, Samurai was my old main, especially for raiding. Not so much for Deep Dungeon, but for raiding. Mm-hmm. I'm on Legacy controls. I played this game on Standard for so I've been playing this game off and on for 7 years, and I've only been playing Legacy the last year. So for the first 6 years I played this game, I played on Standard. I cleared Ultimates on Standard. I cleared Deep Dungeon Solo on Standard. You can play the whole game on Standard if you like that. It has a small weakness, which you can even play around, but it does have a small weakness compared to Legacy. Because of that weakness, and because I was getting into high-end, high-score Deep Dungeon solos, and because I wanted to try it with other classes that had an emphasis on kiting, it was easier for me to kite on Legacy, and I avoided the one small weakness of Standard on Legacy, and I switched purely for that reason, because I wanted to do Deep Dungeon classes that kited a lot at the time. But then it grew on me. And I ended up really liking Legacy, and I've been using it ever since. So that's what you'll hear most people say, that give it a try. I recommend you try it. But yeah, it's good. You think it's possible to climb with 200 plus ping? Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to play extra careful in the way that I was talking about, where you have to give monsters even extra amount of time to aggro you and traps extra amount of time to explode. It means you'll stand still and wait for a second before you do your action, just to see how the server responds. You're gonna have to play with your ping in mind, in other words. But yeah, you'll be fine outside of that. And try to just single weave your abilities. Don't try to double weave. You know, double weaving will clip your GCD. It'll lower your damage output on 200 ping. So I think these are both sound aggro. Let's try to go in here and get this thing. It could be a mimic, which would really suck, but it's okay even if it is. Light! Hey, I just saved myself a lot of time. That was totally worth it. Go ahead and get out of here. Now we're good. How's it going, the tank life? I love tanks. Tank is by far my favorite for Deep Dungeon soloing. And it's not bad for raiding either. Tank, I started doing Savage raids on Tank. I cleared the whole this tier on Tank. It's not bad. I like it a lot. I'm gonna have a lot of fun next expansion. Oh, I wish controller you could strafe like you do on Legacy. Controller is automatically Legacy controls. But you're saying you can't strafe. I see what you mean. It's just WASD. I see what you mean. Yeah. You can get the same effect by managing your camera with it, but yeah, I see what you mean. I like keyboard and mouse, man. Hey, 10Man just subscribed. I want to give attention to this. 10Man just used his Twitch Prime here. Any primers in chat? 10Man is. 7 months in a row. Thank you, buddy, so much for using your one and only Twitch Prime sub this month. Here on twitch.tv/Fahros. We would not be here without our Twitch Prime subs. If anybody in the chat has an Amazon Prime account and isn't subscribing to one streamer per month for free, let me tell you how this works. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, which you probably do, so you get your 2-day shipping from Amazon, it means you can actually subscribe to me for free. It doesn't cost you a single penny, and it puts food on my table, cat treats for my cat. You know, in the desk. It helps me buy new shoes every once in a while. It helps a lot. It costs you nothing other than like 2 clicks, and it gives me the world. Please. If you ever have a spare Twitch Prime, I'd really appreciate it. 10 man. Thank you very much for yours. Much love to you too, buddy. Hey, Antrex, just subscribed for the first time to the channel with Twitch Prime. Hey, man, thank you. Like, listen, some people don't know how much power they have in their Twitch Prime account. Hey, Scared Hairless just did it as well. You're 30 and also bald. We're practically brothers. We're practically brothers. Good of you to,
I'm 30 and also bald, smile.
It's good of you to support your fellow brother here on Twitch, man. Thank you very much. We clearly both have interest in video games as well. So, I think it was meant to be. Hey, man, Antrex, thanks for the follow and the Prime. It really does mean a lot, guys. I do this full time, and, it means a lot. It means a lot in my life to get those subs. So, you know, I try not to be pushy about it. I try not to ever, like, you know, pressure people into it or make them feel obligated. But, you know, just a reminder now and then I think is fair. Thanks a lot. Also, Dr. McGilly Cuddy gifted a sub to Theo Mercurial. Wow, thank you guys so much for the subs and the hype train in the chat. Brethren of the Bald. Yeah, hey, Skullshade knows. He's right there with us. Listen, everybody makes fun of the people who are balding. It is just it's just a sign of high levels of testosterone. You guys know that, right? When men lose their hair early, it's because they're overloaded with testosterone. Those are the men that happens to. So they got all the hair on their face and their body, and it fucking gravitates off their head. This is science. You can look it up. It's peer-reviewed papers on this. It's been studied. $69, nice, and we got haste. Double nice. Yeah, see, that delirium was a bit overkill. Ah, boy. These guys have a special auto attack called Bloody Caress. I think it makes sense to TBN on the pull. Then again, he hasn't broken it, so that TBN is looking like overkill as well. I'll TBN again, see if he busted up this time. Oh, and we have a patrol coming. Remember... see? So I got into the corner too late that time. So I tried to corner myself right here in this gateway. It would have worked, but honestly, I was just too slow. If I would have gotten into the opposite corner earlier, it would have worked for sure. But he was so close to this corner, like watch, I'll show you. So what I should have done is just came over here, and I don't think they'll see me. I just want to prove a point that sometimes you have to pick the right corner. He's so... What the fuck? Really? Okay, maybe these corners don't work in this specific gateway. I mean, you saw it work earlier. But yeah, I guess certain gateways it's not gonna fly. Damn, maybe I should have done this one. Sometimes there's only one corner that works. I really think that there is a way to make it work here. I hope another patrol comes so I can keep testing this, because normally there's a way. Maybe I picked the right corner, but I just got in there late. Alright, we're gonna walk, and I think this guy's sound aggro, so we're gonna slow walk right past him. You can pop sprint, and you won't aggro. And we're gonna go get this chest. Yeah, Dark Knight feels amazing with double weaving. True. They made it feel especially good this expansion. So I'm keeping my walk on, and I'm actually gonna fight this Mimic with walking on. In case that other monster moves close to me, I'm just gonna keep walking on, because combat doesn't actually make sound. It won't aggro me from the sound of combat. It will only aggro me from the sound of full speed movement. So you just keep your walk on, and you won't aggro a sound detection monster, even if you're fighting. In that situation, I know you're probably like, the Mimic used Death Trap, I need to run away. Yeah, it does use Death Trap. But just stand to max melee range, and then walk out of the circle. Wait, what? Wait, I thought it was sound. Oh, am I dumb? This isn't sound? Dude, I really thought this monster aggroed to sound, but I was wrong. Okay, it's very clearly not sound. Unless... Wait. Did something weird happen? Did like a buff fall off me that made sound? Or is this just not a sound aggroing monster and I got confused? It's sound in Palace. Is that what it is? You know, they do that to you sometimes. It's tough when you do both deep dungeons. Because they fucking do that to you. Maybe their proximity here. You know, like the gorillas come to mind. The gorillas are sight aggro in Heaven on High, and they are proximity aggro in Palace of the Dead. Same exact model. Same exact gorilla from just looking at it. But as far as how they aggro, it's different. I think this thing's gonna aggro me again, dude. Yeah. Crazy, dude. We gotta get out of this floor, man. We're at 13 minutes. I still gotta kill a 70 boss. Level 1 hype train. Thank you, chat. I think the blue one is sight, despite it not having eyes. Sucks if I get a Mimic, but... Aha, nice if I get a steal. Well, Guilty Blade, even though I fucked up and aggroed the monster, I assure you that the tip works with sound aggroing monsters. I may have gotten mixed up on whether that monster was sound or not, so sorry, it may have gotten a little confusing there, but the tip I gave 100% is accurate. Just, you know, it's only going to work on sound aggroing monsters. A sight aggroing or a proximity aggroing monster will, oh, we're getting max kill here, huh? A sight or proximity can still turn into you and aggro you. And unfortunately, they're not like T-Rexes from Jurassic Park. If it's sight aggro and you don't move, it will still see you. You guys remember that shit from Jurassic Park? Don't move. It won't see us if we don't move. Like, what was that? Why did they think that? Wait, did the T-Rex, like, really not see him? I should have clicked this chest first, eh? It could be a Mimic. Oh, it's a Petri, son of a bitch. Doesn't matter. Get the extra Petri. I'm out. The Ochu and POTD is sound. At the time, it was a prevailing theory for some reason. It's funny, isn't it? Alright, this boss. When he casts Predator Claws, I want you to run behind him. It is a frontal cone AoE that is invisible. You have to know it's a frontal cone. You walk behind him and you'll see I completely avoided damage there. Slabber, you just walk out of. If you're a caster, that slabber cast happens pretty quick. It snapshots the damage pretty quick. Make sure you're moving as the slabber cast starts. Don't greet it. Inner space, I want you to move on the cast, or at the end of the cast, rather. Don't stand still at the end of inner space. Duelation is a raid AoE. We're going to use that puddle later. If you stand in it now, you'll die. Okay, Hound Out of Hell. That cast is when you stand in the puddle. Hound Out of Hell is a charge. It stuns if it does damage. Then there's a cast called Devour. That's what we wanted. We want to be in the puddle when Devour happens, which is immediately after Hound Out of Hell. Then once Devour gets dodged, you move out of the puddle. If you take an auto attack inside the puddle, you die. Now, there's not auto attacks that close to that mechanic, so you have a little time just make sure you don't ever linger in the puddle. And if you take a Devour outside of the puddle, you die. So there's like 2 ways to get one shot. You can get one shot by Devour outside of the puddle. You can get one shot by auto attacks inside the puddle. You have to make sure you just use the puddle at the right time. So inner space cast and we move. We don't want to be in the puddle right now. Violation is a raid AoE. It's just a magic damage AoE. You can mitigate it. Dark Mind Reprisal if you want. Hound out of Hell. Okay, we're in the puddle. See, we're not taking autos now. That's why we're not dying. Hound out of Hell happens. It stuns you. Devour gets dodged, and then we move out. So here's the thing. The one trick is that certain classes, like Gunbreaker, shield themselves in their combo. As a Gunbreaker presses 1, 2, 3, it has built-in healing and shielding. If the Hound out of Hell doesn't do damage to you, it doesn't stun you. I want you to remember that the thing you need to be in the puddle for is the Devour, not the Hound out of Hell. If you accidentally shield yourself and the Hound out of Hell doesn't stun you, you might accidentally strafe out of the puddle too early and then die to the Devour. So don't do that. And then, you know, once you got the rotation down, it just repeats. My steel is going to wear off in 3 minutes. This is a notable event. As you can tell right now, I'm not having to use Empyrean potions because I'm a tank with Pomander of Steel on. Passive 40% mitigation, and I'm throwing 30% on top of that. So, it's important for me to pay attention and identify when my steel's running out. When this happens, I'm going to start taking 40% more damage, and I'm going to have to start using my potions. Always keep an eye out for that, especially if you're a DPS player. If you're a DPS player and your steel wears off and you don't know it, all it takes is like 2 or 3 auto attacks and you're gonna die. If you like aren't having your potions or your cooldowns or your positioning on top of it, you know what I mean? So you gotta make sure you're really on top of that and it never wears off without you realizing it. It's a good habit to make, is to always pay attention to that shit. Never let it fall off without you realizing it. Also, when you stand in the puddle, you do a little less damage. So if you have a meter ability, like let's say Dark Knight has this blood weapon gauge, and I spend blood weapon gauge on my big attacks called Blood Spiller. You never want to do a Blood Spiller while you're inside this thing. Just press another GCD instead, you know? Just press something else while you're in the puddle, save the Blood Spiller, and then do the Blood Spiller when you're out of the puddle, and you'll kill the boss a bit faster that way. Because when you're minied, when you walk in the puddle, you get minied. That's why the Devour gets dodged, because he can't devour a mini target. They're too small. So, yeah, just make sure you're not doing your big bursts when you're minied. Apparently the T-Rex can't see you if you don't move. Thing comes from Jurassic Park book saying, was the thing they added to the plot by saying the frog DNA helped make them frog vision. Frog vision senses movement. And that's what the T-Rex has in the show. It has frog DNA. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, okay. Okay, dude. You always use TBN for puddle so you get max uptime. So let's see if the TBN pops. So I wonder what's more DPS. Spending your mana on Edge of Darkness instead of TBN? Or getting extra GCDs? Wow, it's... How much is an Edge of Darkness? 350. How much is a normal attack? 200? 300? So you lose 350 DPS, you lose 350 potency by doing Blackest Night. You lose 350 potency. It doesn't pop. But you gain, what, 2 GCDs? I mean, that's more than a TBN. But do you gain 2 GCDs or just 1 GCD? I don't know, bro. Let's see how much it feels like we gain here. So I'd be stunned now. 1, 2. Dude, I think you're right. I think you gain 2 I think it's more DPS to TBN. And maybe you'll get lucky and it'll break sometimes. Especially if I do it a little closer to the raid AoE. If I do it like right before the Hound Out of Hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Oh yeah, you do less damage while minied, and you could yeah, dude. See, this is a numbers game. That guy's right. It's like I said, less damage while minied, so you're not getting the full 3. You would be getting the full 350 potency because you could save the mana until after you're minied, but you're not getting the full potency from the GCDs you're doing while minied because you're small. Shit, dude. Hey, my steal is off. Yeah, you know, I don't know what's best. You know, it's got to be so close that it's fine no matter what you do. I mean, obviously it's fine no matter what you do, right? You're gonna beat the boss, but yeah, that's an interesting topic. I really wonder. Listen, I'm not gonna go down the math rabbit hole because you guys know I'm not good at that. But listen. I'll leave that up to the math wizards to decide. You tell me what to press and I'll press it really good, but I don't know if I'm the guy to figure that out. That's funny. Also, sometimes it's tough to see your life bar if you're like right under the boss's face. Because look, the boss's face takes like screen priority over the life bar. You see that? The reason that's important is because like if you aren't aware of your little green bar of HP down here and you rely on looking at the life bar above your head, then you might get chunked and not realize it. So I recommend that you you know, look at the green bar. Especially on a boss like this that's covering up the life bar over your head. Make sure you know when that happens. Two minutes left? Not bad. How's our palms? 3 of everything besides 2 witchings, 2 affluences, and 2 intuitions, which are of no consequence. So I'm an affluence down by choice. I'm an intuition down by choice. The thing I'm not supposed to be down is a witching, but I think that's fine. So we're effectively maxed on important palm manders going into 71. That's exactly where we want to be. You like being stunned because you're an idiot that will run out too soon, but you won't run out too soon anymore because you know this now. You've watched this stream. You will no longer run out too soon. You've leveled up. Skipping stun asserts dominance. Yeah, it really gets in that fucking script's head. That script that does the same thing over and over no matter what. It's like, oh, he's skipping my stun. What do I do now? Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing I always do. Like, it really freaks it out. It's like the mental warfare on that script. Yeah, we fucking let him know, dude. We let him know. We TBN those stuns and he can't do shit about it. I'm with you. I'm gonna TBN from now on. You guys talked about Jurassic Park in the meeting you just got out of, Desi? Really? Wow, it's so random we were both talking about it. Today is the day. The T-Rex. Hey Viking, good morning. Happy Friday. From 1 to 190 in less than 10 hours? Possible. Like world's fastest player can probably do that actually, Freak Show. For me, it would take around, yeah, no, you could probably do that. I think it's possible. Here's why the whole run to 200 took me around 15 hours. I was always trying to get a high score as well. I wasn't focusing purely on speed. I was focusing on high score and safety more than I was speed. And here's what I mean. From floors 1 to 110, I was focused on high score. Hey, OG Kupo, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for using that Prime here. Now check it out, Freak Show. High score means you gotta go fast, but only to a certain point. Remember, the only way that speed impacts score is if you do the whole set in less than 30 minutes. That's it. If you do it in, let's say, if you do the whole set of 10 floors in 20 minutes, or you do the whole set of 10 floors in 29 minutes, it's the same score concerning speed. So if you can clear it in 20 minutes, you're actually gonna get more score for staying in there 29 minutes and maximizing your score over 29 minutes instead of going as fast as possible over 20. Because you can get more kills in the extra 9 minutes, you can open more chests, you can explore more rooms, which means you're going to get more score. That's what I would do. I would always use like 29 out of 30 minutes intentionally from 1 to 110. That person probably just flew by them. And instead of spending 29 minutes on 1 through 10, they spent 15 or 10 minutes and just flew through it and was just doing the sets practically in 1/3 the time of me. So even though I went pretty fast and I would do 200 floors in around 14, 15 hours, I could see them doing it in 10 if they focused purely on speed. And they went fast as possible with no regard to safety or score. Yeah, I could totally, like that. In that kind of world, you're not fully exploring the floors, you're not clicking all the chests, you get the exit, go, get the exit, go, get the exit, go, 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 go. Hopefully it all works out in the end and you have enough bombanders. If they play like that, I can see it actually. Yeah, so if I go 1 to 110, 30 minutes a piece, it's not 9 hours, right? 1 to 110 is 5.5 hours, right? Because 10 sets, 30 minutes a piece, every 2 gets you an hour, times 5, no, sorry. Wait, what? 30 minutes for each set of 10, going up to 100. 20 equals 1 hour. And then I take that times 5, and then that's 5 hours. And then another half hour from 1 to 110, that's 5.5 hours. Now then, every set after 110, I would do in around an hour when I was trying to maximize score. So then you're at 5.5 at 110, and then you add 190, and that's 8 hours, and that's 13.5 hours for me. So when I'm focused on score, it's dead on what I said. 190 is 13.5 hours. For them, if they focus purely on speed, they could definitely do it in 10. Oh, you're talking about all 190. Oh, you're talking about all the way to 190 in 30 minutes or less. That's not what they're doing. That's not, because you can't do the 170s in 30 minutes. Impossible. You're not going that fast. What they're doing is they're doing like 1 through 10 in 10 minutes, and 11 through 20 in 15 minutes, and they're saving a ton of time on the early floors, and then just still going as fast as possible on the higher floors, but they're not able to be that fast. Yeah, on average. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's because they're focused on score or safety, and they're not trying to just go as fast as possible, Freak Show. But if they were, my point is it's possible. So you didn't have to call them out on that. They might have been telling the truth, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If he said it was his first attempt, I don't know if I believe him. But yeah, say you might not have had to call him out. He might have been telling the truth. Now, if he's in a Twitch chat beating his chest, saying, "Oh, on the first try, I got this far and in this amount of time, and it's super easy, it's super," I don't know, maybe. But he would definitely be a outlier. Fringe case. Dudes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run upstairs, hit the restroom, grab my tea for the morning, and then we are gonna do floors 71, 80 when I return in just a moment. Thank you for watching, everybody. Socials in the panels below. XClam Discord, XClam Twitter. Hey, why don't you go to Twitter? Why don't you hey, you know what? Why don't I teamwork stream? Teamwork. I'm gonna make it easy. Here's a link to my going live tweet today. If you toss a like or retweet on that tweet while I'm upstairs getting my tea, you're not gonna miss any action. And it's gonna help grow the stream for free. You gotta press 3 buttons. Click the link, click the like, click the retweet. Even if you don't got a big following on Twitter, giving more engagement to the tweets makes them more of a big deal. And then when people see them, they're like, whoa, this tweet's got fucking 50 likes. What the hell? There must be some hype in there. And then they click the stream, and then our viewers skyrocket. And then all of a sudden, I'm pulling into FanFest in my Lambo, and I'm saying, get in, losers. We're going for a ride. It's probably not going to get that far. But, you know, let's just be real, and maybe we get a couple extra viewers, a couple extra subs, and I can buy myself a nice new jacket. I'll see you in a minute. Thanks for the help, guys. I'm back! Hello, everyone! How are we all doing on this wonderful Friday morning? Are you guys excited for the weekend? What are your plans? Hey, how are you? Tell me. Hello. You're struggling hard with the 80s in Heaven on High. You're gonna see them here today. Is there anything in particular? If you had to pinpoint, I'm gonna take a second, I'm gonna eat this biscuit. If you had to pinpoint your weakness in the 80s, tell me what your weakness is and I'll tell you how I deal with that. Maybe I can help you while I eat this little thing here. Min level O12S, that's pretty cool. Oh, that'll be pretty hype. Saw someone on Twitter saying they got Necromancer in less than a week of trying, and even that felt sus. You know, here's the thing. That person, you can't trust that person, and here's why. That person is on social media, beating their chest, puffing out their chest, and telling the world, hey, look at how great I am. That person is clearly doing that for attention. People don't really do that. That person wants attention. So it's incentivized in their mind to construe what they're saying, construct it in a way that's going to make people give them attention, positive or negative. It's how these people operate. I used to be like that. So I know from experience. Now let me tell you, you can't trust that person because here's what they probably did. I'm not saying I do stuff like this. I'm saying like 19-year-old me might have done something like this. They might have sat and studied VODs for 100 hours. They might have watched a streamer like myself, Frog Deep Dungeon, for 100 hours and then actually practice it themselves for a week, but already have all the information they needed and then actually clear it in a week. But they may have been studying it for months beforehand. In my opinion, you were practicing for months. You didn't just practice for a week. So don't act like you just walked in blind and cleared it in a week, buddy. You probably didn't. Maybe you did. If you did, I'll high five you and tell you good job. But if we're being honest, you probably didn't. You probably didn't just walk in blind and learn every monster and every floor and every debuff and everything you need to do in a fucking week. I really doubt it. I really doubt it. You probably studied, watched people, did your research, fucking wrote notes, had the guide up on your second monitor, had somebody else telling you how to do everything, and then you probably were able to execute it in a week, if that. But don't act like you're just God's gift to Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon climbing in. You actually did it on your own in a week. I think that's disingenuous. I'm not calling out people who watch streams, Shock. Let's be clear. Don't get this message twisted. I'm calling out people who beat their chest on social media and try to act like they're greater than everybody else and misconstrue their actions to make themselves look awesome, when in reality, they put a lot more than a week's worth of work into that accomplishment, but they're calling it a week because they want the attention for it. That's what I'm calling out. I'm not calling out people who watch streams. I'm calling out people who try to act better than other people. Whacked on floor 114 to really bad RNG, pulled a red slime, believe me or not, 4 roaming cobras came out of nowhere, and yeah, I died. First solo attempt and I panicked. Maybe not bad RNG, but you're bad at DD still. I'm glad you took ownership of it. As I read the first message, I'm like, okay, let's hear this. And then I started reading what happened, and I'm like, oh, bad RNG, huh? But then you owned it. Then you owned it. You owned it. This happens every run, dude. Shit like that happens every run. There will be great RNG and there will be bad RNG every run of Deep Dungeon that you do. Some runs will be worse than others, on average, but there will be great and horrible RNG every run. So the sooner you learn how to deal with that situation, and I could teach you it right now, the sooner you learn, if you would like me to teach you, I can show you on my screen right now, but the sooner you learn how to deal with that situation, the sooner you stop dying to it, and the sooner you overcome that shitty situation. It's a shitty situation, no doubt, but you can overcome that, for sure. I think you're right, Lunaris. 80s, you feel like a struggle with time, and you hesitate way too much on using Pomanders to help you out. You feel panicked since you know you need as much possible time in the 90s too. What class do you play, Lemming? That's the last question, and then I'll tell you how I do this. Killing the Queen and DR Savage tomorrow. Nice, man. It's from a movie, by the way, Viking. I forget what movie or TV show that's from. It's a meme, though. The person pulls up into the car and says, "Get in, losers." It was even like a Final Fantasy meme for a while when the car got put in the game. Red Mage, Gunbreaker, and Warrior. Okay, so I'll talk about the tank perspective, Lemming. As the tank perspective, something changes on 71. The floors that I'm about to start, I know for a fact that I cannot clear 71 without using at least one Petrify or one Magicite to help me. And I probably have to have a couple flights in there and a couple strengths in there and maybe a frailty as well. I cannot possibly, as a tank, beat the clock without using Pomanders. This is a fact. There's no debating it. There's no reliable amount of RNG that can keep me from using those things. Okay? Once you know where to draw the line and you accept the reality of the situation, it gets easier, and here's why. If you know what you have to do to clear the time on a set, then you know you have to use things, and you can use them on your terms and get maximum efficiency out of them instead of using them on the game's terms. Here's the difference. This is why I wiped last run. Last run, where I timed out on 99, I thought I could beat the 70s. I forgot this, what I'm telling you right now, and I thought I could beat the 70s without using a Petrify. I was wrong. During the 70s, I think it was on floor 76, I hadn't used a Petrify yet. I was still at 3 Petrifies. I cleared the whole floor of 76. All the monsters are dead. I'm going to the exit. I click a chest. It's a Petrify. I got 0 value out of that Petrify because I used it on the game's terms.
What's up, brother? Hope you've been well.
Guild 1, I have been well. Thank you for the 22-month resub, man, and back at you. Thank you very much. Lemming, in that situation I just gave you, had I used the Petrify and cleared floor 73, I would have saved 10 minutes. Because in that situation, I killed all the monsters for 10 minutes on 73. If I would have petrified it, I would have saved 10 minutes. Then I would have gotten my Petrify back on 76. I would have been at 3 Petrify still going into 77 either way, whether I used it or not. But I'm 10 minutes to the good in the reality where I know I need to use it, so I use it on my own terms. It gives me value out of the Petrify that I find in the chest later, potentially at the end of a floor. So my Pomander stock stays high and I get max efficiency out of everything that's in the chest on that set. If you wait until the game gives you an extra one, you risk getting 0 value out of it. Which means you didn't get value out of everything you got that run that was good luck, you didn't make use of it, you only got faced with the bad luck and you ended up running out of time. In the set that in the run that I'm talking about where this happened, I timed out on 99 and lost. By the way, later in the 70s, I had to use a Petrify and Panic on 79. So I went into the 80s with 2 Petrify, where if I used them correctly, I would have had 3 going into the 80s. It would have carried over to the 90s, and if I could have Petrified 99, I would have won. This is not bad RNG, this is bad play. I didn't use the Pomander's maximum efficiency on my terms. I let the game tell me when to use a Petrify, and the game fucked me. I should have known when to use the Petrify. So this is what I'm trying to teach you. Pomanders that you can get a shitload of value out of, like Magicite or like Petrify, once you get to the 70s, you may want to keep those Pomanders at a 2 count instead of a 3 count. So if you get one, you automatically got value out of it in the past. And then you go to 3. Instead of being at 3, getting 1 and getting 0 value, this is huge. This is huge. Knowing what you need to use to beat the clock and using it on your terms, max efficiency. Okay. I'll stop beating that dead horse. As a red mage, it's similar, but you need to do the same thing like with steals. You need to know. You can do the same thing with Petrifys and Magicites as well, but red mages have to do it with steals as well. You have to know what monsters you need steal for, and this is going to come with experience, of course, and the time thing as well, but you need to know what you need to do to be able to survive the monsters in front of you, and not hesitate and just use it, accept it, and move on. And if you don't get those steals back, tough luck, but you will beat the timer using what you need to, getting through the floors. And if you don't get it back, like I said, tough luck, but at least you'll get to that point in the 90s. You'll start practicing the 90s, and even if on low resources, you'll start slowly getting better and better and better. Over time, you'll min-max your Pomander usage for your style and your skill level, and over time, you'll hit that run. Things are going to go right. You're going to overcome the things you can overcome, and you're going to get your clear. Let me catch back in chat. Yo, good morning, Spunky. Hello. How'd you let him get away with that, Guild 1? I heard about that, by the way, White Mog. The deep dungeon in the relic. By the way, do I say your name Moy or is it Moi? M0I. Is it Moi, or Moi? In any case, if you're still in chat, I'll show you how to deal with that situation. And then I'll do the 70s. Moi, okay. Here's what happens. Let's say there's a monster here. Okay, you see this gate-looking structure on the wall? Can you see this? Imagine this is a door. Okay? Monsters can come through there. This is a monster. I'm not gonna stand here next to this door and fight this monster. If this is a corner, that means I can't see behind this wall. A monster can come around, turn this corner, and aggro me as soon as it turns the corner. So when there's a monster right here, and I need to go through this gate, I'm gonna pull this monster with Unmend, and I'm gonna pull it back here. And I'm gonna pull it back in a way where my back is to safety. Behind me, I wanna feel safe. I wanna be aware of what's behind me. I wanna know there's no monsters behind me. I wanna know there's no patrols behind me. And if I have to run all the way into a corner to feel that way, that's fine. I'm gonna put my back to safety. And I'm gonna put my face and my eyes towards the danger. So I'm gonna take this monster in this room, and I'm gonna pull it back here. Remember, this is the gateway to the next room. So I'm fighting this monster, and I'm looking this way. Now, you wanna be able to see your feet always, too. So the camera will look like, preferably, more like this or something. But it gets a little squirrely when your back is literally to a wall. You can't really see your feet. Anyway, you wanna be able to see your feet. You wanna be able to see where the danger can come from. So I'm fighting the monster, and then if a patrol turns this corner, it's not aggroing me. I'm far away from that corner. It's not aggroing me. I have time to see it, and then go, oh shit, okay, I might need to reposition again. Let's say I run all the way into another room, my spawn room or something. I run back here. I'm back here to the spawn room. I'm still fighting something. That's fine. The patrol comes into the spawn room. Here's how you dodge patrols when you're backed up against a wall. You gotta think, it's just a computer. It's not a player. It only has so many options. If a patrol walks into a spawn room dead end, it has 3 options. It's coming in. It either goes straight at you, or as it comes in, it angles to the left, or as it comes in, it angles to the right. So what you do is you stand all the way on the back wall. You watch the patrol coming in. If it comes straight at you, it's easy. You can dodge either to the left or the right, it doesn't matter. And then the patrol will just keep coming straight back. But you gotta wait a second first and see if he's gonna turn an angle. And if he comes in and then turns to the left, you gotta run to the right. You're in the back middle. If he comes in and turns to the right, you gotta go to the left. And then you just do that on repeat, and you dodge every patrol that comes in after you, and you keep fighting at the same time. The quicker you can kill your monster, the easier it's gonna be. Then just dodge the patrols, and then you can just pull the last one as the other 3 are on their way out. And if you do that, you're gonna avoid the extra mobs while you're fighting, and, you know, survive next time. Yeah. So now you know. Now you know. You learned from it. It killed you. It's gonna be in your mind. Listen, the reason I know this is because I've died just like you the same way. This is how Deep Dungeon works. You just learn from experience. And that's why it's very unlikely somebody wins in their first week, because there's a lot of experiences you have to learn from. But if somebody listened to a stream for 3 months and actually like wrote down the things that I'm saying and put it in their brain and then did it, it's possible they clear in the first week of trying. But they have to know these things first, you know? They have to know that these things can happen. Because they will happen. The game can't just spawn a new mob right on top of you when you're fighting unless you've been on that floor for a while, Loken. Now, the lower level floor it is, the lower that timer is, but let's say you're in the high level floors, you have to be on a floor for 10 minutes before it can spawn a monster. Like these 70s in Heaven on High, the game cannot just spawn a monster on me unless I've been on an individual floor for 10 minutes. And then when that happens, I have to be conscious that respawns can spawn, potentially spawn behind me. If I've been there for 10 minutes, I think that room's safe. In actuality, it's not. I gotta be mindful as I walk back into there. I gotta be constantly aware of my surroundings, but it's not like that 100% of the time. And you have to know what those timers are and when you need to be worried about that. It's not all the time. You want to main a melee DPS which doesn't have so many buttons. Are there any? Nah, I think they all have a lot of buttons. Here's my samurai buttons. I use this bar, and this bar. I have like 3 bars as a samurai. I have like 3.5 bars as a monk. I have like 3.5 bars as a dragoon. I have like 3.5 bars as a ninja. Yeah, they all have a lot of buttons. Dragoon seems to be the least. Yeah, like 3 bars as a dragoon, actually. 3 bars as a dragoon. But the thing is, he's probably gonna make like macros for his dragon sight and stuff like that, guys. That's gonna give him a couple extra buttons. Or maybe just 1. Yeah, dragoon. You could try dragoon. It looks like the least. Yeah, dragoon looks like the least. Then samurai. Then monk, then ninja. Yeah, but dragoon's not far behind. They all have a lot of buttons. Just watch the dude unlock his real-life Sam relic weapon. Oh shit, what happened? Yeah, the monsters in 21 to 30 can spawn faster. You don't have to be on the floor for 10 minutes on 21 to 30. It's like 5 minutes or something. Remember the mob aggro types? Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. You gotta learn all those too. That really helps with dodging the things as well. Alright, 71 to 80. Let's do this. This is where it gets tough, guys. This is where I gotta beat maximum efficiency with everything. I gotta use everything on my terms. I know I need to use a Petrify at some point. We got a safety to start things off. Nice. One day, Wetmock. You know, I think I'm probably gonna like strength frailty here and really kill fast. You're gonna see me be a lot more aggressive with Pomanders this run than I was last run. And it's gonna make it to where when I get these things back, it will automatically have been very useful. Also, you're gonna see me start spamming pots on the 70s now that I'm here. I'm thinking about Flight Affluence. Ah, damn it. I thought that was my ghost that did the AoE. I'll run out of this next thing. Ooh, I think I put it back enough where I can get DPS from the backside. Nice. Pull this one next. These ghosts are proximity aggro, so they're unavoidable. The Noyagi is sight aggro. See, I have this guy pulled back enough where if something comes in this gateway, I'm gonna see it and be able to reposition. All right, we're gonna stun this one. Yeah, see? Look, case in point with the cat. If I stood up by the gate, I would have cat aggro right now. But I stood far enough from the gate where I could see the cat, and then I could just move back here. And I'll pull the cat after this pull. Two cats, and now I know what the situation is. If I would actually have 3 monsters on me if I misplayed this. 3 monsters. I'd have 3 on me. Now, I'm gonna walk to the back here, and I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna demonstrate to you how to dodge a patrol. So you guys are actually gonna get to see in practice what I was talking about earlier. I'm standing in the back, I'm not scared of anything, I'm not aggroed at anything. I'm gonna watch this cat, and I'm gonna see which direction he goes when coming in the room. I can already tell he's angling to the left, so I'm angling to the right. And now, if this one comes my way, sure, I fight it 1v1, but I might just dodge both. Ideally, what I do is I let them both turn around now, and then I pull the one in the back. Once I see them both turn around, I check the hallway, I see if any others are coming in, and if there's not, I pull this one in the back. Now there's none other coming, so I pull this. So I just wanted to demonstrate that to you. So now, you know how to handle this situation. It's not as scary as it looks. You just have to know that you know what to do, have confidence, and do it. Yeah, I can use a raising. I normally raising the 70s, I forgot. I would normally prefer to make my own mistakes and not have chat backseat game me, by the way, Loken. That's why that's in the channel rules. In this case, you're correct, and I just forgot to do something, but I'd still rather make my own mistakes in the future, just so you know. Frailty wore off, so I'm going to start taking more damage here. So I got to start using potions more. Again, the goat sight aggro, so just walk behind him. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to do, especially if you're, like, thinking about something else. We're gonna pull the ghost here. Stun the first cast, interject the second. I'll be able to stun the third. I'm gonna use a flight. I'm gonna use an alteration. I'm gonna use an intuition. And we're gonna go right to 72 right away. Because I have a little bit of steel left that I can use to kill monsters on 72, and because the chest on that floor, exploring it, it's a big gamble. It's a big gamble. I've got 3 minutes of strength, and I know I can use that strength on this floor if I hustle. I don't know if anything on the floor is gonna help me. I don't know if those chests are gonna help me. I don't know if they're gonna be worth it. I know that this is gonna be a time-efficient play. Sure, maybe I would have got another strength. Sure, maybe I would have got a steel. Maybe I would have got a Petrify. I didn't even need the Petrify though. I'd already killed the floor. So I think the best thing to do in that situation is move to the next floor. The 70s are the set of floor that in my mind, it's not about exploring every room and getting every chest anymore. That ends in the 70s. In the 70s, it's about speed. It's about efficiency for the rest of the run. Unless I get really down on Pomanders, then I gotta play for Pomanders more, but we'll know that when it happens, and it hasn't happened yet. I got Corrigans in here. This might actually finish the whole floor. We're gonna go here first. Normally I would go kill the troll. There's a cat patrol I want to deal with. This thing's looking right at me. There's just a bronze chest there, no biggie. Let's go get the cat patrol and then let's get off this floor probably. Kill it with the strength still up, 1 minute left. Hopefully the wolf doesn't turn into me while I go through here. Okay, nice. Remember, no frailty on this floor, so this cat is gonna get hit harder than the cats we fought earlier. Don't greed the eye shine. Keep that potion running. I can kill the wolf. Alright, the wolf, one of the hardest hitting monsters in the 70s. You gotta be very careful. I'm gonna have to use like every defensive cooldown on this wolf. I'm gonna use TBN every time I have mana. And I'm gonna rotate defensive cooldowns outside of TBNs. Try to kill him quickly. I got 59 seconds of strength left. The only reason I was able to use strength all of floor 72 is because I didn't scout the rest of 71. This is what I was trying to explain. This is why that was a good play, I think. Hey, Kira. Chemo. Hi. She woke up and said hello to me. I'm not gonna go for that intuition because I think it's a debate. Imagine if I spawn a luring trap there and I have to fight 3 monsters. Then I have to commit Omega Pomanders or die. It's not worth risking a luring trap there, so I'm leaving the intuition. Chemo! Hi, Kara! Hi, baby! Oh, I love you! Oh, thanks for coming to see your dad. Hi. Oh, thanks for the kissies. I love you, Kiki. Love you. My baby cat. My baby friend. You gonna stay with me today like good old times? Wow, she came on my lap. She gave me kisses on the face and then laid down. What a good cat. Wow, how lucky am I today? I'm the chosen one. There's the exit. Cat's going towards the exit. You guys remember what I said about using Pomanders on your terms? Yeah, here's the example of that. Okay, so I need to go that way. I am going to Fortune Petrify on my terms. I'm gonna, because I know I need to petrify. I know I need to petrify to get through the 70s on time. I'm gonna do it here in case I get a petrify later. I got the fortune up, I got a sight up. As soon as I decided that I was gonna petrify this floor, I wanted to use Pomander of Sight, and I made sure I had sprint up. Why? Because sprint, you get way more out of your petrify. Pomander of Sight, you get way more out of your petrify. Because you can run through the rooms and you don't have to hug the walls. Hi, Chemo. I'm gonna click all the chests. They might be mimics. That's okay. We got a lot of chests here to click through, and I cleared the whole floor. Maybe we get the Petrify back. Maybe we have to fight a mimic or two. Totally fine. I'm getting a strength, huge time saver. I got a steal. That's kind of a time saver as well. Kira just wants love. Come on, Kira, let's go to the next floor. Sometimes I think Kira has bad dreams, and then she comes to sit next to me when she does. Yeah, she like puts her head under my arm, and like she really acts like she really needs love bad. Alright, I think I'm playing correctly here. Good kitty. And she like keeps trying to scoot even closer to me. And then she's just like purring as she lays her head on my leg. He's such a good cat. Oh, I got the pet. Look! Look! We got the Petrify back. Just like that, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Max efficiency, using things on your terms. And I got strength and steel for this whole floor. That was a bomb fucking play. This 70s is infinitely better than the last 70s I used. Alright, I didn't pull. I waited a second. I got 2 patrols coming my way. We're going to use the same strategy I just taught you 2 floors ago. And I'm going to dodge 1 patrol and then pull the second one. We got 4 patrols. You can't fall off, by the way. I got 4 patrols on this floor, and I need to handle them. Aturius, Muppet, thank you for the follows, by the way. Let's see which way this guy angles. I can't really tell. Looks like the left or straight, so I'm going to the right. Sometimes it'll take you a second to figure it out. Deep dungeon, 1,000 ways to die. Tell me about it, man. All right, well, we're pulling the cat now. And I'm strength potting. I've got damage down, but I've got Pomander of strength up. I think Pomander of strength, like, is a net positive with a damage down. Don't greed the eye shine. Gonna use Delirium on the next monster I fight. Hey, Bago Shot. Yeah, Mr. Veteran, like Lunaris said, Lunaris is my wife, by the way, like in real life. She knows me very well, so if you ask a question, she's probably heard me answer it a bunch of times, if I missed it. In this case, I missed your question, because I was giving love to my cat, sorry. But, yeah, she's right in that I recommend you play whatever job that you're most comfortable on, and that you just want to clear the most on. Every class has soloed both deep dungeons. So, you can get it done on anything. There are certain classes I feel have advantages, but I still think you should play whatever you want. I'm not of the opinion that, oh, this class is the easiest or that class is the easiest. I think that's all fake news. And I ended up clearing on classes that people, for a time, actually told me were impossible to clear on. But then I started doing it, some people started getting their clears, and I got mine too. Like, sometimes people just are, like, way too opinionated. You should clear on what you want to clear on. And who knows, man, maybe you show the world how good it really is. Very scary spot to be in, everyone. Very scary spot. Cone's gonna hit me. I'm gonna try to line of sight it. Anyway, if I missed any other chat while I was hanging out with my cat, sorry. Feel free to repost your guys' messages in chat and at me. The fact that Red Mage is a DPS with a heal does not make it the easiest. Far from it. People just don't know what... If you see anybody, and I don't care if it's 100 people, that you see say this at once in a big chat. If you see people just go like, lol, Red Mage is easy to solo with, lol, Red Mage is the easiest, that person doesn't know what they're talking about. I can promise you, from experience, that person is just like parroting something that they've heard somewhere else. They don't actually know. I've tried Red Mage solo. I've cleared Heaven on High with 4 different tanks. I've cleared it probably 10 different times. I've cleared Palace of the Dead once. I've tried to clear on Red Mage in both, and I've failed every time. I've gotten pretty far, and don't get me wrong, the easy floors are gonna be easy, but soloing the deep dungeon in its completion, it being a DPS with a heal doesn't make it easy at all. You try doing the higher level floors, and see how good that heal is. The monsters are gonna out DPS that heal if you're not careful. You're gonna get stomped if you think that just having a heal is enough to make it an easy peasy walk through the dungeon. Couldn't be farther from the truth. Most people just don't know what they're talking about. And that's why I make sure when people ask me what class they should play, I give them a detailed, legitimate answer. For my playstyle, so someone in chat, no offense, I don't feel like I've talked with this person before. I'm not sure if they're watching for the first time or if they've ever cleared a deep dungeon. Their name is Yo-Yo D7, and they said Red Mage is not easy, but it's really strong. For my playstyle, Tank is stronger than Red Mage. And for somebody else's playstyle, Ninja might be stronger than Red Mage. And for somebody else's playstyle, Summoner might be stronger than Red Mage. And for somebody else's playstyle, Summoner, maybe, did I say Summoner yet? Summoner, Machinist, Ninja, Tank, Healer might be stronger than Red Mage in somebody else's playstyle. Like, calling it strong is your opinion, and it might be strong in your hands for your playstyle. It doesn't mean it's strong for somebody else. It's not objectively strong just because it's a DPS with a heal. That DPS with a heal can get 2-shot by enemies, and if its heal gets out DPS'd, like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you're stating facts saying it has a heal, but they're not relevant facts. I mean, I hope my point is getting across. Like, there's just a lot of misinformation out there right now in the Deep Dungeon community. I see a lot of new eyes on Deep Dungeon, which I'm very happy about. I see a lot of, like, new faces. I see a lot of people trying it out, new challengers, and I love all this. This makes me super happy. But unfortunately, I also see a lot of misinformation, and I see a lot of things getting misconstrued, and a lot of people giving bad advice, and this unfortunately makes me pretty sad. So I'm trying to correct that through my stream how I can. Different styles will make for different classes being strongest and or best for that person. And I'm absolutely positive about this. I can't say Black Mage is stronger than Red Mage in DD objectively, but that doesn't mean that Red Mage is stronger than everything else objectively. That's you taking the class that you think is the worst in DD and pinning it against one that you think is the best. You're trying to create a difference in an argument to give more credit to the fact that there is differences in all areas. But where you're wrong is that there's not differences in all areas. There's differences in that area. Just because there's a difference there doesn't mean that Red Mage is objectively stronger than the rest of the cast. I would agree that Red Mage is objectively stronger than Black Mage specifically, but I would disagree hard that it's objectively stronger than everything else. It's just misinformation. So hopefully you can understand where I'm coming from in trying to correct that people are telling others, oh yeah, just play Red Mage. It's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. And if you do this content, you know it's bullshit too. But if you don't do this content, then you might not know it's bullshit, and that's why I'm trying to give people legitimate answers instead of bad advice potentially for their style or play. Another floor down. Let's do work. Red Mage has a lot of difficulties to go through soloing a deep dungeon. It's very difficult to complete a deep dungeon solo on Red Mage. It is extremely difficult, but you wouldn't know unless you've done it. If you just look at it on paper, it looks like the God class, but you wouldn't know unless you've done it. Its defense is so weak. Its healing is so exaggerated in the eyes of many people. It's not, the class is not as good as it seems on paper in reality, because of how hard it gets hit and how hard it has to try to stay alive, because of how little its healing actually matters. This is the reality. That doesn't mean it's not strong. That doesn't mean it's weak. This means it's gonna be one hell of a time. Gotta focus. I almost died to this Mimic because of auto heal penalty gloom. I didn't respect it. I thought I could beat it without steal. I was wrong. And if see, this is a bit of a blunder, because if I knew that I couldn't beat this without steal, I probably would have left to go to the other floor. But I gotta go back and get my Petrify at the very least. I got an extra Petrify on this floor. Yeah, Deep Dungeon is a great place to learn the classes. Yeah, it's a great place if you don't want to level the classes to try them out. Yeah, Deep Dungeon is great for that, because let's say you... So you're going to have to get to Palace of the Dead level 50 before you can do this. When you start Palace of the Dead for the first time, you're going to be level 1. When you get to level 50, then you can... When you beat level 50, you can start runs at level 51. And the reason this is cool is because when you start a run at level 51, you start at level 60 on that class. So like you can unlock, let's say Ninja, and your Ninja's level 1, but you start a Palace of the Dead run at level 51, floor 51, you get to test out the level 60 Ninja kit instantly. All the buttons at level 60. You get to try the whole class at 60 on floor 51 of Palace of the Dead. It's really good for that, for testing jobs. And then you can even do it solo, you can do it in a team, whatever you want to do. Mr. Veteran and Shiwei Long, thank you guys so much for the follows, and welcome to my humble Final Fantasy XIV stream. It's good to have you guys here. Thank you. Alright guys, we got Strength and Steel running right now. We're going to try to make the most of it on this floor. I got Haste, but I also got Gloom. The enemies are going to be a little stronger, but I am also a little stronger. So let's try to fight through this floor fast with my Strength and Steel. Time's looking good, yeah. This is a good 70s. I'm feeling great. I've got Blood Weapon off cooldown. I've got Delirium off cooldown. Carven Spit, Abyssal Drain. I am itching to pull something. I'm gonna pull something in this room, or this room, if this is not the exit. There's a chest in there. I think I can ignore that chest. Pull this Yeti. Strength potion as well. These Yetis have a move called Northern Lice that's interjectable. If you don't have an interrupt to interject this move, it's a giant AoE. If you don't have an interrupt, then you need to pull a Yeti by line of sight, like a corner, so you can line of sight the Northern Lice cast. It's fine if you can't interject it, but you have to be able to interject it or line of sight it. So make sure you're ready for that. Just bought the game after leveling a few classes to 60, free trial. Really want to try POTD? Do it, dude. We're gonna pull the Griffin here because the Griffin is proximity aggro, which means that there's no avoiding it when we go through that room. The other two monsters in that room are sight aggro, which means we can avoid them. So this is an example of it impacting how you play when you know what the aggro types of the monsters are. Oh, that's a patrol, and that's why we don't stand in gateways. This is the spawn room. I can run around freely. Don't have to worry about traps. So I'm just going to get in this back corner. The problem is if the Griffin starts casting Winds of Winter right now, because I have to stun that ability. Okay, good. It came to me first, then it cast Wind of Winter. That's really favorable. And now we can stun it and keep fighting it. You guys, dude, the two things that just happened on stream are extremely important for doing well in Deep Dungeon. Not fighting near gateways so you can see the patrols coming without them aggroing you, and knowing the monster aggro types so you know what to pull. If I could teach you anything this stream, it's to learn the skills I just displayed over the last like 2 minutes. If you learn that, dude, you're miles ahead of people. You're in a great spot if you can learn those two things. Positioning is so key, and learning the aggro types is so key for knowing what to pull and how to be efficient. There's a fucking another patrol, dude. 3 patrols on this floor, counting the one I'm fighting right now. We're kind of safe from aggro in this little corner. This is like a corner room, so the monsters are always going to run towards the center and then go out the next hallway. So the one guy's on his way back, but I'm going to pull this lion because he's closer and I want to keep fighting. And I got strength and steel up only for 2 more minutes, so I want to make the most out of them. I'm going to stun Cry every time. Cry happens, I think, every 30 seconds, and my low blow timer is also every 30 seconds, so you can stun every Cry. Although the diminishing return will make the stun do less and less until it's ultimately immune, but you should have the monster dead by then. Take a breath, Dave. We're talking fast. My low blow's about off cooldown. He's gonna cry like right now. Maybe it's a 35-second cooldown. Or 40. One patrol remaining that we know of. Don't know if this Mammoth or Yeti has moved recently. Gonna try to sneak the chest. It's a strength. Definitely want it. Okay, Mammoth aggroed me. That's fine. Mammoths are a tricky monster. Guys, I want to show you something. Pay attention. Look at your screens right now. It's going to do a cone AoE soon. This is extremely important. When you see the cone, you have to get all the way behind the Mammoth. All the way. If you just, let's say that I just moved to the side of the cone, I would have gotten hit by an invisible cleave afterwards that would have one-shot kill me. One-shot kill. 100-0. 100% to 0, you're dead. You have to move all the way behind the Mammoth when they do the cone. Trust me, I've lost this way. I've seen streamers lose this way. Everybody dies that way. I don't want you to die on floor 76 because you just didn't step behind the monster and it tricked you. It's just a trick. It's a gimmick. It's got an avoidable suction, which is the cone, and that has an indicator, and then the cleave is invisible and doesn't have an indicator. It's just a total gimmicky monster where you would never know unless you fought it. So be on the lookout for that. Troll's coming behind me. I'm trying to find the exit here, man. I don't know where it is. And I got Griffins blocking my path. Ugh. Okay, there's the exit. So I hope this guy doesn't come this way because I need to pull this Griffin because he's proximity aggro and the patrol is sight and I don't want to kill extra monsters. I think I let him pass me. Hey, Yo-Yo, you know, like, you've got an opinion. It's not a fact. I think if you could, state that, like, if you could agree that your opinion is not equal to a fact, people in chat wouldn't have a problem with you, by the way. I think people are hung up on that. But listen, guys, we're all enjoying the stream together. We're all here. We're all Final Fantasy players. We're all on the same team. There's no need to argue. Most of the time in chat, we try not to state our opinions as facts. You know, let people have their own opinions. And I think it's all good, you know, dude. Alright, we killed the proximity aggroing monster. We're gonna let the sight aggroing patrol move behind us. It's not gonna see us because we're behind line of sight. We're gonna hug this right wall as we come out of the gate. The mammoth shouldn't see us. He's sight as well, but it's not quite that far. I'm gonna click this, a little risky. Okay, we got a free affluence, that's good. And then unfortunately, oh boy. It looks like I gotta pull one extra monster. Alright, it's your opinion. Yeah, that's fine, dude. You're entitled to your opinion. No one's gonna have a problem with you for having your opinion. And you know what, dude? In this chat, I think it's cool if people can have different opinions, state them, and move on, and it doesn't turn into a big argument or a big fight or a big debate or whatever, you know? Friendly debates are cool, but when I see people getting irritated and stuff, it's like, alright, we don't need that. There's enough BS in the world. Like I said, and you know, and Deep Dungeon is my favorite content in the game. It's content that's near and dear to my heart. I put over 1,000 hours into Deep Dungeon. My steel wore off. And this hurts. And you know, it's like, I want people to have good information. I want people to know the truth. So I want to tell them my perspective on the truth. I think this thing's gonna aggro me too, dude. Oh man, it's gonna aggro me, almost for sure. Oh my god. Check that out. Anyway, I try to put out what my experience and my information is, because I think it'll help people. And I try to put that out to the world. And there it is. Like I said, I feel like there's a lot of misinformation in the community right now because there's a lot of new faces. So I try to set the record straight for people. But if hearing my perspective from my experience doesn't convince somebody and they still have their own opinion afterwards, I don't care. It's all good, dude. We're slammed with debuffs this floor. Item penalty and ability penalty. What I'm trying to do right now, I'm not planning on fighting through this. I have zero delusions of fighting through these two debuffs. Practically impossible. So what I'm doing is I'm scouting the floor. And if I get a Serenity, I'm gonna use it. And if I get a Mimic, I think I'm gonna Magicite or Serenity right now. I gotta decide. I'm gonna Serenity. It took me, oh, good. It took me a second to decide. I had to give myself a second to decide. I should have decided before I clicked the chest. And then that way I wouldn't have had an awkward delay there. So what I'm pretty much banking on is the fact that I get a Serenity back. And I'm betting that I'm gonna get a Serenity back before I get a Magicite back. That's what dictated what Pomander I used there. Hopefully I get a Serenity back. It was either Serenity or Magicite this floor due to these debuffs. You know, Magicite might have been the correct play because I might need the Magicite anyway for time. But here's the thing, I've got 3 Petrifys. I can use a Petrify instead of a Magicite to save time, and I might get a Petrify back from chests. So it's like, it was hard for me to burn the Magicite there. Plus, I would have wanted to click the chest on this floor. And, if I would have Magicited, I wouldn't have been able to click the other chests in good conscience, because what if I get another Mimic? I'm in bad positioning. The cat is going a very strange direction. Okay. These guys suck you in, and then you have to interject the cast. If you don't interject the cast, then you get smoked. You gotta like have a movement skill to like get away from them. Or you gotta burst them down before they do that move. On the yaks. The yaks, they do a move, like, it's like 40-something seconds after you pull them. I don't remember the exact number. Tanks don't really need to know it, because tanks interject the thing. DPS need to know the exact timer that they do that move, so they can, like, run away and line of sight, or run away and create distance so they don't get pulled in or something like that, because it's a very fast AoE. Arm's length does not affect mimics. They are immune to stun and slow and snare and root and sleep. They're immune to all those effects on higher floors. On lower level floors, they can be stunned, but not gold mimics. On lower level floors, mimics come from, they come from bronze and silver chests. But on these floors, they come from gold chests. And the gold mimics are immune to those effects. I can arm's length this griffin. See you, government. Thanks for dropping in. This is a dangerous position in case a patrol turns this corner. Yeah, you can make tons of money in Deep Dungeon from the loot. Yeah, that's how I got all my money. Okay, Yak is pretty much facing that chest. We're gonna try to sneak through here, find the exit, and get on out of here. And it looks like it's not gonna be easy, okay? Exit's in this room. Yak just moved. I need to keep track of the monster movements. This is first. No more patrols on this room. I just need to dodge AoEs that the ice lizards are shooting at me. I need to re-up on my food. Okay, this Yak is second. This guy's third. This Yak is gonna move soon. Man, I could run... Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna conceal. And I'm not gonna click that chest, because if that chest is a mimic, it breaks my conceal. I only got 23 minutes on the clock. I'd rather use my conceal now, safely get through there. I could have ran between the monsters and used a safety. Or I could have ran through and not used a safety and risked triggering a trap. But then if I hit a luring trap there, then I have to use the conceal after. It can just become a very bad situation. Speaking of bad situations, we have 3 debuffs on this floor, which are not good. I think this is a Petrify floor. I think this is a Petrify, yeah, and then we take our time with 79. Yeah, this is a Petrify. I mean, okay. I've got 2 frailties. I could beat this with strength and steel. So I could use strength and steel, or I could use Petrify. I just got a 3rd sight. I mean, I'm feeling it's Fortune, Petrify, sight is what I'm feeling. We know the exit's here. Yeah. Man, but there's a silver chest there. Ah, shit. What if it's got a magicite in it? But I'm not going to be able to get there unless I use another conceal. I would love to get to this, like, if this griffin happens to move all the way over here to the left, and I can hook around the right side of the room. Nah, I think I'm just gonna Fortune Petrify this floor. Sprints up. There's a trap right here I wanted to be sure about. I'm not going to click gold chest while I'm running, because that gold chest that dropped right there, if I were to click that, it could be a mimic. And then I'm kiting a mimic right now while I want to be petrifying. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I should have went top instead of bottom. Mistake. The reason I should have went top instead of bottom... Oh god. You a patrol lion, or are you a... I should have went top because there's extra gold chests there. Yeah. I guess if that was a magicite, it would have still helped me, but blah. Okay, I used Pomander of Sight. I think this is the spawn room anyway. We can leave, but let's see. I mean, clicking a mimic here is real dangerous, so yeah, we should actually just leave. Man. Do I click this? You know, here's the thing. I don't have strength or steel up right now. If I click a mimic, I can actually let it kill me. So, and this could be my Petrify back. If this is a mimic, I'm gonna let it kill me. Honest. I think it's worth because I could get the Petrify back. Fine. The Affluence might give me the Petrify back as well. Try to beat the cat into this room. Yes. Alright, it looked like there might have been a chest I could get there. But we got 20 minutes. Let's just go into 75, 79. Play it cool. Griffins are proximity, yeah. That's why I couldn't get around them. Oh. Damage dealt and gloom. Damn. That's alright. We got time for this. Nice, Ryu. Get some ether pull that way too, yeah? Then you can start doing some solos if you want. Damn. This thing's doing this much damage? Do I need to steal? I might steal this floor. Come on now. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't kill me. Oof. Jeez. Bronze chest? I can click that. 2 cats coming in. I'm gonna let this one leave. I'm gonna pull this one next. If this monster starts to beat my ass, I'm gonna use Palm of Steel. If not, I'm gonna slowly chip away at him. I'm gonna try to use all my mana on TBN. Well, there's another cat back there. That's 3 cat patrols. 4 cat patrols. I'm gonna let this one leave and pull that one. This is gonna be a spicy floor. I got 4 cat patrols and a griffin outside this gate. Alright, fuckers. Let's dance. Man, he chewed through that. TBN. A cat gang. Yeah, Heaven on High is definitely the shorter run. It's half the amount of floors. It's like twice as short. Oh, wow. Double auto and crit. That's on a tank, ladies and gents. Ounce special auto plus actual auto, and one of them crit. I almost died. Boomed cats. No way you could do this without steel on a DPS. No fucking way. But this is the power of a Dark Knight, baby. I don't even know if you could do this on other tanks. This is the power of a Dark Lord. Let's go. Alright, do I got a cat coming in? It don't look like it. Let's pull the Griffin, get him back here. Oh my god, what? Did you not hit my TBN? I might need to steal. These things hit hard. We'll see. Ow! Fuck! Bad TBN. Oh no, still popped. Yeah, I gotta steal. Too much, too much, too much with the gloom. The gloom and the damage down, they live too long. Like, I know I can 1v1 Griffins without steal, but the problem is not when they're gloomed and I have damage down. Because they live too long, they inevitably eventually crit me, and then I get behind on life that I'm not getting back, even with TBN usage. So we gotta steal here. I'm debating strengthing. I think strength is probably a good call too. We can always use it on the boss as well, though. Let's pull this Yeti. If he does the cone, I can line of sight. I don't want him to, though. If he does it now, it's fine. Oh, those cats. I think I'll use Strength Potion on my next Delirium. Damn, my damage sucks right now. Sucks. I almost just said the B word. Sucks though. Courtney, don't talk in chat like that. Don't say bussy in my chat, dude. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Got kids watching. God, ever since you learned that word, you just... Y'all ready for this? Pressure's on. Okay. See, it's not so bad, right? It's not so bad to do that, right? You wouldn't believe how many people I see panic in that situation, but you just gotta fucking walk to the back and do it, dudes. You guys got this next time, right? Next time a patrol comes and gets you, you guys are not gonna panic, right? Hey man, in the kill. Hey, hi, hello, how are ya? Guys, I've got Salted Earth off cooldown, but in the event that the patrol walks straight back, I don't want the Salted Earth to be here and aggro it, even though I could take it. The thing is, okay, no, I'm gonna fight it now. Yeah, I got stun up, let's rumble. The thing was, I didn't know that monster could have been the last monster I needed. So, I wouldn't have want to pull this guy unless I had to. Dude, I like literally, this is one of those floors where I haven't gotten out of the spawn room and all I've killed is patrols. And like, I'm about to activate the teleporter. It's crazy. Hopefully we find the teleporter like pretty close to the exit here. We like really haven't left the spawn room yet. All I killed was a griffin and like, what, 3 cat patrols and a mimic or something? No, I don't Serenity Blind automatically, although it is a candidate for Serenity because of how much time it wears on me. I'm gonna try to save Serenities. First off, if you don't know, floor 99 and 98 are always, and I mean always, triple debuffed 100% of the time. It's like a rule that they are going to be triple debuffed. Not just blind, but gloom, item penalty, ability penalty as well. You have to have 2 Serenities for 98 and 99. If you don't, you are asking for it. So, if I have 3 Serenities, then I may consider doing a blind. I'm gonna get through here. Oh my, oh, I shouldn't have pulled it. I just saw the griffin. I shouldn't have pulled this. Fuck. Damn it. I'm so used to pulling patrols and it being the right decision, but there were so many patrols on this floor and that griffin might stand in my way now. How much time do I have? 11 minutes? Dude, the boss takes 10. I'm gonna have to strength. Fuck. Hopefully that... Oh, actually, I can make a move right now. Guys, I just saw the griffin move. I can make a move right now. I could pull, oh my god, you're kidding me. Please, 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 please. Fuck. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Keep a cool head, cooler heads prevail. Another cat? That's all because I tried to make a hasty movement and I didn't think there was another cat on this floor. Alright, got a strength now? Wait, what? Wait, the exit's over there? Wait, I didn't know the exit was over there. Oh my god. Wait, I saw the exit? Oh, what a noob. Guys, I didn't see the exit on my minimap. I didn't see it. God damn. And I'm low on time. And I gotta respawn. Fuck. I think I gotta conceal to the exit, and this sucks. But I don't think I can waste any time. That sucks. I don't normally rely on this many conceals, but I got myself into trouble. Dude, I would have killed these two monsters. I would have sat right here. How did I not see this? Because there's 3 monsters in this room and they covered it up on me. God, and I didn't look at the mini-map. I should have sat in that room and cleared the exit and left immediately. I would have saved myself a conceal. Instead, I cost myself a conceal. So I'm down a conceal because of this play. Which conceals are good, dude. They can help you finish the run. Alright. 9 minutes and 10 seconds-ish on the pool. With this much Pomander of Strength, I think I can get it done. What do you guys think? For this boss, I like to stand to the left of the purple gate, because you'll automatically dodge the line AoEs from that vertical icicle. It will never cross over this spot, and you'll automatically dodge the explosion radius of these blue ice balls, because they'll never be close to this spot. So facing the gate, just a little to the left of it, pull the boss there, dodge his conal AoEs shortest distance, and then move back. And then just kill him. GG. I think I got it. You cannot hit traps while concealed. That's correct, yeah. Oh, I like this music. Yeah, dude. Conceals are such a big deal. You're immune to the detection of every monster type, proximity, sound, and sight. You cannot hit traps, and that includes booby-trapped fake exits on a big floor. So if you're on a big floor on floor 99, and you don't have a safety to remove the fake exits, but you have a conceal, and there's 5 exits, excuse me, you can conceal once you've activated the exits, and then go stand on each exit. And if it starts pulsing to take you to 100, then you know that that's the right floor. But if you walk over the exit and it does nothing, and you're in conceal, then you know it's a booby-trapped one, and you move on to the next one. So you'll actually avoid fake exit traps as well. They won't activate. It's extremely good. Should be fine. Even with the strength wearing off in 3 minutes, you think I'll be fine? Yeah, it seems like we're cooking. Okay. Yeah, I had a delirium in one of those minutes and not the other one, I think. I'll strength potion next delirium. I'll save mana for my next strength potion. Now. Okay, I'll use every ounce of mana I have here. Strength potion up for 10 more, 7 more, 5 more seconds. Use the blood weapon and the last strength potion GCD feels good. I want to make sure I use all my mana in this Pomander of Strength window as well. I'm worried how shitty my damage is going to be when the Strength wears off. I think 100 floors is perfect. Although, since it's encompassing more than 10 levels, I think it may be more than 100 floors. Actually, it's tough because the reason 100 floors is nice is because you only have 10 levels to gain, which means you can do it in the first 10 floors, and it can still make... They can make the rest of the floors challenging, but I guess they can still do 100 floors, and you'll just be leveling for the first 20, and the first 20 is still easy anyway. Yeah, it'll be fine. I think 100 is perfect. Another 200 would be fine. A 150 would be fine, but I think 100 is perfect, honestly. Like, here's the thing. 200 is really unnecessary because the damage ramp is so slow. So for an like, listen, don't get me wrong. When you're new to Deep Dungeon, you can die on any of those floors. There's things to learn on all of them. Don't get me wrong. But if you're an experienced player, and you're not playing like a goofball, pulling the whole floor because you're trying to flex a speed run or something, if you're just trying to clear, and you're an experienced player, the challenge doesn't really start until 130 or 150 or 160. You know, it's just got so much fluff. Whereas the challenge in Heaven on High starts on 60. Or 70, depending on your class and how good you are with it. But, you know what I mean? It's just got a lot of fluff. Heaven on High is really the same challenge. It's just got a lot less fluff floors. It's got a lot less filler, is how to really put it. Palace of the Dead has a lot of filler. That's why even brand new players will get up to 100 pretty quick, because they're just going through the filler floors. So I think 100 floors and not as much filler is perfect. Just make the difficulty ramp quicker, you know? Or like Heaven on Highs is fine. Well, let's hope I can do 8% in a minute 30 without strength. I think I got it too now. Yep, here he goes. Say goodbye to Puppy. "37 seconds to spare." Hey, what's up, Meyer? What's up, bud? Guys, this 70, a lot better than yesterday's 70. Day before's, I mean, Wednesday's. you recall on Wednesday, I ran out of time at the end of the 70s, and I had to use a magicite on 78 and a Petrify on 79. This one, I used... I have an extra floor clear going into the 80s this run than I did on Wednesday. And if this carries over the 80s and 90s, then I should be a floor ahead of myself on Wednesday's run. Got one extra floor clear, which means I should have just enough to clear. As long as I have a decent 80s. If we get a really bad 80s, it's still going to be tough, but we have to play the 80s just like we played the 70s. Go out swinging, strength, steel, frailty, quick 81, do 82, see what Palmanders we're getting, maybe flight, affluence, alter 82 or something like that. Go into 83, scout, see what happens. If I don't get anything, maybe just magicite it and go. If I got good debuffs or no debuffs on 83, then maybe I save the magicite until 84, but I start using them. I start saving time. Need to get to 90 with like 11 minutes. I think I killed it in 10:30 with a frailty and a strength on Wednesday. So I think I need like, yeah, I need some time in order to do that boss. And then it's just the 90s. Hey Turos, welcome back to the stream, man. The 5 hours to get a run and then get to 120 plus is obnoxious filler. I agree, and don't get me wrong, I love Palace of the Dead. I wear this title with a great amount of pride. But I can objectively, or... objectively isn't the right word. I can unbiasedly say that even though I love Palace, I think it's got too much filler, and the next deep dungeon should be 100 floors before it's 200. Unless they're going to make those floors more impactful in some way. Not as filler. Yes, I will be finishing this run on stream today, Elva. We're going to continue very soon. I'm going to hang out and talk with chat for a minute first, though. What if they added a 500 floor and have a random floor jump like Neo Nizo Isle? I would not prefer that. There's enough randomness in here as it is. I would not prefer any more. If anything, I'd prefer a little bit less. Randomness, that is. Oh, by the way, you can't miss stun with blind. If you're blinded, you can't miss a stun. Yeah, exactly, Turos. I said the same thing, Pinks Epi. I'm not sure how to say your name. I said the same thing. I did Heaven on High first, and I said, I'm just going to stick to Heaven on High because there's less filler. But I'll tell you, once you get that Lone Hero title over your head, once you've soloed a deep dungeon, you will want to do Palace afterwards. This is the case with everybody. There was a time on this stream where I'm like, I'm just all about Heaven on High. Palace of the Dead can kick rocks. I'm going to do the one that's higher difficulty ramp and more, quicker to the challenge and not as much. I don't want to take 2 streams to complete one run. I want to do 1 stream per run. And I would go on and on and on about how much more I liked Heaven on High until I beat it 4 times. And then I thought, I'll do Palace of the Dead as well. And then I got addicted to that. And you will too. So don't talk too bad about old Palace. You'll be in there. You'll be in there. You'll be in there. You will be in there once you clear Heaven on High. For Gunbreaker, I assume you would play the higher floors similarly to how you're playing Dark Knight. Yes, almost exactly the same. Absolute, yeah. The bosses sort of get reused. Yo-Yo. Like 160, very similar. 170, very similar. 110, 120, very similar. But I'll tell you, 150 is totally different from 50. 180 is a totally different experience from 80. And 190 is totally different from 90. So they do kind of reuse stuff, but And the monsters are different too on the higher ones. But yeah. It's worth to just keep going if you die early on, just for experience if you're new to it. Yeah. Yeah. If you want. Sure. Well, the fights become totally different, Yo-Yo. Like floor 50 does, I think, looks totally different from 150 as well. But like what you're saying really applies to like 110, 120, 130, 140, 160, and 170. It really, what you're saying is dead on for those. But they mix up some of them, to be fair. You farm levels on floors 1 through 20, or do you just focus on chests going through them quickly? In HOH. What I do is focus on chests, but that doesn't mean I go through quickly. I fully explore every room of every floor, and I access every chest, because I want to get every Pomander possible. I want to give myself every chance to get every magicite possible. I want to give myself every chance to get an elder magicite. That means I need to scout everything. But I don't prioritize leveling. It's fine whether I get to the floor 10 boss. Excuse me, whether I get to the floor 10 boss on level 66 or level 70, it doesn't matter. I beat the boss anyway. So I play it differently if I'm trying to get a high score or a speed run. I'll play differently, but if I'm just trying to clear, then all I care about is getting every Pomander. And I do that every floor until 60 plus. That's exactly right. Yep. Yep. Dead on. Yeah, 60 plus is where I change, because the time becomes a factor. On 60, I'll scout as much as I can, and I'll sort of play the timer, because I almost never run out by 70. I have before, but almost never. So I'll sort of try to go at like a pace of 5 minutes per floor. And if I'm ahead of that 5 minutes per floor, then I'm like, okay, I can run around this floor, and I can scout, and I can click more chests. That's in the 60s. But it's still, I don't force myself into every room, every chest. But I still kind of do it. On the 70s, that goes completely out the window. On the 70s, I don't care if I've only explored 3 rooms and it's a fucking 7-room floor. If I activate that portal, I'm leaving. Unless I'm way behind on Pomanders, which I'm not. If I'm playing good, I just leave as soon as possible every floor in the 70s, because I play a tank. It's different if you play a DPS. I play a tank. You have to play efficiently, or you will cost yourself Pomanders in the name of gaining Pomanders, because you'll waste time and have to use more Pomanders. You see what I mean? So if I activate a portal in the 70s, I don't spend another 2 minutes scouting the floor. I'm gone. And that's plus 2 minutes to my clock. Right to the next floor. Especially if I have a strength or a steel or anything like that running, which can help me do the next floor faster. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. And we are gonna do the last 20 floors of Heaven on High. Hopefully get it clear today. It's 81 to 90 next. Share the stream with your friend. Get your friends in here. Let's hang out. Have some fun today. I'll see you in just a minute. Hey, Keepo. I love you.
Gently to my heart, the force of life goes on and on. The song remains like a haunting melody of angel music held in chains.
Baby chemo.
I
I don't know if y'all know this, but there's a baby Kira in that chair right there. She's yawning because she's a sleepy baby. Very fuzzy. Very fuzzy. Chemo, please. Wait, was she just across? Was she across the desk again? She keeps getting up? Are you kidding me? Every time I get up, she tries to steal? Oh no. She was being good. Okay, yeah, she looked like she was sleeping the whole time. The music was mischievous. They think you're a mischievous chemo. She's looking at me with one eye right now. She's got one eye behind the chair and one eye looking at me. I didn't say it, they did. She took it personally. Hey Luna Blanc, thank you. I hope everybody in chat's doing well. Thank you everybody for tuning in today. We are about to start floors 81 to 90 in Heaven on High. Hey, listen. If it's your first time here and you have any questions, or if you want to introduce yourself, or if you want to say hello, now's a great time. Once we get in there into the 80s, it's going to be pretty intense, but I have a second of downtime here.
Dandy.
And we got Soren's Blade subscribed, tier 2. 53-month resub, doing just dandy. Hey. Soren's my bro. Shout outs to twitch.tv/Soren's Blade. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, man. Cheers. Dude, you got a new camera, didn't you? I think I've said this in your chat before, but your camera is so HD. Like, it is the best camera of any stream I've seen on Twitch. The camera that you're on. It's so good. I don't know what you did or what you got, but it's so good. Like, damn. Are we all lolling about this? Because is this like what everybody says in his chat now, or what? Is this like a meme? Like, dude, it's fucking good. You can see all your human imperfections, yeah. I'm afraid to get one, or else you guys will see how yellow my teeth are. Because I drink so much tea and coffee. My teeth look somewhat white on my camera. What damage potion food do you suggest? It's my favorite sword in the game, Yo-Yo. Absolute. If you're a tank, use grade 4 tinctures of strength. If you're a red mage, use grade 4 tinctures of intellect. HQ. This is a little bit overkill, but it's definitely gonna cap out your... You don't have to use tinctures. You could probably use infusions, but I use tinctures just because I know it's capping me out and I'm getting the most possible. And for food, I use current raid food. I use chicken fettuccine. Item level 510 HQ food. You have to use 510? No. Is 510 safe to use? Yes. So I just use 510 in grade 4, the most recent food and pots. But you can go back to the end of Stormblood and use those food and pots if you want to. You get the sword from an ultimate raid. Yeah, I've done UCOB and UU, but not T yet. That's correct. Oh, I thought you guys were lolling about... We were laughing about how good Soren's camera is for some reason. Do I plan on doing T? I don't have plans right now. If I have a... Here's the thing. There's not a lot of time between now and Endwalker, and most ultimate groups fail. Ultimates are hard. A lot of people don't make it. There's either drama between members, or somebody stops showing up, or somebody gets discouraged and quits, or somebody's a dick to somebody else, or... Like, there's so many ways it can go wrong, and there's so little ways that it can go right. If I find a group with friends and with good players who I have faith that we could get it done and it would be fun, I would join a tea party tomorrow. If I don't find a group that I feel some connection with, I'm not just gonna go scout out random groups to get tea done. I don't care about it that much. I'd rather just do more deep dungeon. Or do savage pickup raids, which I know have a higher completion rate and I can just practice doing more damage on a tank, or practice my tanking skills there. I don't feel the need to do every ultimate in the game. I've done enough. But if a good opportunity presents itself, I would like to do the fight, so I'd take it. That sucks, Monkey. Yeah, agreed, man. Like, finding the team is the hardest part. The fight is the fun part. Finding the team and dealing with the clashing personalities and the schedule, that I hate all that part. I enjoy the fights. If I could, dude, if you could just put me into T and just let me do my job with 7 NPCs, I'd do it right now. But it's a team game. It's an MMO. I ain't complaining. It's just how it is. I'm glad there's Deep Dungeon for solo players. Oh, I'm sure you could, Freak Show. It's just a matter of getting used to it. Alright, guys. 81 to 90. I gotta be on my game. I gotta play it like the 70s, except even harder. Let's go. As soon as I hit the floor and the portal or the gate goes away from me, I'm gonna Intuition and I'm gonna Raising. I think I'm gonna Flight, Affluence, Alter 82. I can go ahead and pop that stuff now. Patrols can come at me from 2 directions in this room. I need to look and see if there's any patrols on the way as I do this stuff. That's a patrol. Gorilla. Wow. 3 gorillas. A fucking squad. Okay, and we got 2 gorillas coming this way. Wow, 3 patrols on this floor? Huh. Both coming this way. I don't know how I want to do this yet. I don't know if I want to Strength, Steel, Frailty. I want to scout a little bit, because I don't know where the exit is. There's a Chimera blocking my path. I mean, this is kind of harsh because the thing is, if I strength steal frailty, why don't I just strength frailty? But if I do this, I need to non-stop fight. I need to make use out of the frailty. Alright, I TPN on the pool. I like his positioning. There's some cool stuff we can do with this positioning. This should work. Oh, baby. Perfect positioning. And I actually could have, like, done stuff like that on the stomps. That would have been even sweeter. Alright, let's pull this Chimera. Gotta watch his stuff. Dragon's Voice means in. They can do Dragon's Voice first. They don't do it very often, but they can. I'm gonna interject Ram's Voice. That's Lion's Breath. That ain't Ram's. Ram's Voice. Interject. He can do double Rams here. He chose to do Dragons, but these guys, they have a couple different random ways to do their skills. You gotta really pay attention. I want this Garula next. Not taking autos, damn it. I did that poorly. Another Garula down here, let's go get it. You kinda wanna try Yuwu again? I would do it with you. I feel like there's another patrol still behind me. Yeah, still taking autos there sucks. You really want to do this behind him. Yeah, it's actually better to just stand behind him the whole time and hit him. Alright, Frailty's got 2 seconds left. Let's start looking around, find this exit, kill our way there. Need you, Spunky, and Wetmog, half a team. I'm in for that team. I'm in for that team, dude. Maybe we should just do T together, huh? What about the other 4 people? Man, I feel like a patrol is going to sneak up behind me. You would tank or heal that team? Oh, shit. We got 5? What about Lunius? Would she come? Can Lunius be a 6th? Oh, good morning, Leon. If she was allowed to play Red Mage? Yeah. So you're telling me we have 6 for Yuwu or T right now? God damn, where's my exit? Gotta be through those gorillas. Big 81, yeah. We only have 4 for T, but we have 6 for Yuwu. It's like it's a Yuwu team, dude. Oh, hey, here's the exit. Wait, how did I not know there was an exit here? Because I didn't actually walk in, that's why. Next floor is Flight, Altered, and Affluence. Let's go. Wow, cut your FPS? Wow. Hey, I'm glad you're chilling now, Leon. Alright, guys, we got a Gloom floor, but remember it's Flighted and Affluence. We got 1 minute on our strength. Let's utilize that. I can fight these monsters, even if they're gloomed. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. No, I know I can. Viking, your wife's leaving you for 3 months? Bro, that's not a trip. That's called a divorce. Just kidding. Damn, dude. Fuck. Making 3K a week, though? Okay. That's pretty sick. There's a patrol on this floor. And there's a purity right there. I don't know if I can fight this patrol while it's gloomed and I'm not steeled. Found the exit. Okay, so let's do this guy. And then the guy behind me, and I think I can do this. Swipe means stand behind. It's a frontal cone AoE. It goes very far, by the way. It is line of sightable. And then the next move they have is a gaze. It's called Hex. You have to turn around. The patrol's not coming this way, thankfully. Gonna TBN now that he's just auto-attacking me for a bit. Oh, never mind. Stand behind for swipe. Keep my camera face where the patrol can come from. Keep my potion rolling. Get ready to turn around for the gaze. He's not doing it, so I'm gonna TBN now. Oh, double swipe in the rotation, okay. My TBNs have not been good on this fight. There's the gaze, turn around. Patrol's coming this way. Good camera positioning, let me know it's way ahead of time. Gonna try to kill this mob first. Looks like we're not gonna kill it in time. We're gonna go line of sight the swipe. That was actually really close. Rula's going that way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna pull this guy, which is the much easier monster to fight. Start with TPN pre-pull, because all his damage is front-loaded. He hops on you, plus auto-attacks you. That's the most damage he has. Popped my TPN. Now it's just a bunch of avoidable AoEs. Good for us, bad for him. Oh, that's right, guys. Fire, I don't think has killed Yuwu yet. It would be a first for him, too. Man, we should really all do that together. I would like some extra glamours, too. Oh, you have cleared. You got it. Oh, when'd you get it? Damn it. The one time I say you got it, the one time I say you don't got it, you got it. And all the times I say you had it, you didn't have it. I just can't get this right. A month and a half ago, what the hell? Did I tell you grats? Did you tell me? Did I just forget? Oh, guys, it's a 4-kill flight. Not good. Let's see if we can go find a main Tenga from another room. That chest was a purity. The main Tenga here. Chimera will work, I hope. A lot of avoidables from this Chimera. And for a flighted floor, this floor kicked my ass, huh, guys? Roll's coming. I'm way behind on time. Because this flighted floor was 4 kills. Instead of 3, and it was Glooms. Oh my god, I think I have to let this kill me. Oh my god, I have to fight it anyway. Wow, a 5-kill flight? That means this would have been 10 kills otherwise. Holy shit, it's a max kill flight. Oh my god, I don't even know if this is possible without steel. Pop and steal. Really bad RNG here. We're gonna be able to make up for it, but it's just like this just cost us a floor clear, you know? It's like, fuck, dude. Bad. 5-kill flight is the worst it can possibly be. Fucking hell. 5-kill flight with Gloom. That's the worst it could possibly be. It's practically a normal floor. Totally counteracted my flight. I think I flight and we didn't get like any chest on this floor, even though I used affluence. Alright, so I think I flight affluence altar again. I'll save my altar. I'll just fight affluence. Well, we could do we could take Viking with us for Yuwu as well. Dude, it feels like we have a Yuwu team in the chat right now. Barely outranged the proximity of the Chimera. Hope 4S is easy. We could do that as like a team building exercise before we actually did Yuwu. That's what we did with Courtney and them. Just walk in and own that with Echo. You can use healer LB3 on the toughest mechanic. You don't even gotta know it. Flashing for the patrol behind me. Use my strength potion on my next delirium. Let's hurry up and kill this thing. Nice. Any pats from this direction? Doesn't look like it. Go ahead and pull this. EPN on pull. I should have strength potioned right now. I'll just go ahead and do it. Should have strength potioned that carve and spit. This'll drain though. I'll still catch a little bit of delirium. So tip, if you're gonna do uptime on these guys, stand behind them, because while they're stomping and casting Earthquake, they cannot auto attack if you stand behind them. So you avoid way more damage. Like, their Earthquake is not as big as their autos. So if you can like hit them while they're autoing you, you can definitely continue to hit them while they're earthquaking, unless you're a DPS that needs time for your HP to regen, in which case you can just line of sight the earthquakes. I'm gonna click this chest because this chest can be a mimic, and so can the one up there, and that'll go towards my kill count for the floor. If I don't get a mimic, then I'll pull that chimera. All right, hopefully we get a 3-kill flight here. Can we get some Fa keys in the chat? Oh, yeah. Well, I couldn't have gotten that one. That was too close to the chimera. Need some Fa keys in chat, everybody. Looking for a white key after this kill. We gotta move it. We're getting behind on time. This key needs to turn white, just like the ones in chat. Visualize it. Let's go. Okay, good job, guys. Now I'm gonna click this chest. Ooh, that's a good click, dudes. That's a good click, dudes. Frailty is a speedy palm. That's a good one. All right, we're going into the next floor. Raw, no palms. We're just walking in. Yeah, coils were like savages. Yep. They predate Savage. They were pretty much savages on their own. 04S mount. I forget what that one is. Abilities unavailable. I'm going to nuke this floor. I'm not going to fight through abilities unavailable. Not while behind on time. Not with this many magicites or petrifies. So I'm gonna use one on my terms. I think I'm gonna use a magicite, guys. I think I'm gonna fortune magicite. The thing about fortune magicite is you want to click as many chests as you can first, because you want to see if you can trigger a mimic. Before you pop the magicite, so the magicite also kills the mimic. Instead of you doing the magicite then running around the floor and clicking the mimic after and having to fight the mimic with ability penalty. That'd be real bad. So I'm gonna... The thing is, I might aggro this elephant. Elephant's gonna move, dude. Damn. He's probably gonna shoot something at me when he moves. I think he's gonna move after this. If I fail this little dance, I just magicite now. It's no big deal. But you see what I was going for there? Yeah, we did it perfectly. It was risky, but like, if I fucked it up, I just hit magicite. It's not a big deal. It's worth going for because now I can try to hit the magicite, or I can try to hit this chest first. Got a strength, nice, for free. Okay. Now, just make sure you stay disciplined here as you hug the wall. This is not an excuse to run around like crazy and trigger traps. It's so bad if you trigger a trap after you've used a magicite. And you might get cost a raising. I think this was a witching? Yeah. So I am going to run around to the different rooms in this floor because there's no monsters in it. I want to get any Empyrean Potchers that I can, but also I want to see if there's any... other Palmanders I can nab. It would really suck clicking a gold chest and getting a mimic, but I think I would risk it, and if it aggroes me, might just let it kill me or try to fight it. I definitely want to see if there's any silver chest. I'm 100% clicking silver and bronze. Gold is really debatable, but I'm starting to feel... Oh, please give me a magicite. Fuck. Never lucky in the 80s, huh? Clicking a gold's really debatable, because I'm gonna do it because I'm behind on petrifies and strengths and steals, and I need stuff. Okay, never mind. We didn't even get one, but if there was one in that room, I would have clicked it. It would have cost me a raising if I got it. All right, on to the next floor. 85. We're at 36 minutes on the clock. We're definitely behind on time. We're gonna have to use more petrifies and magicites this run. Anything except you, Woo? Damn. Oh, that's rough. Man, we almost had a team. I think I'm gonna fight this floor. I'll save my next floor clears for when I have like really shitty debuffs or something. I know I'm gonna need to use them. May as well use them to beat some debuffs, you know what I mean? Max HP penalty is not the worst thing ever. If something doesn't get close to killing you, then max HP penalty actually doesn't matter. I mean, if you fight something that's debatable, like a mimic or something, it might make you pop a steal, it might make you, or a frailty, it might make you play on the safe side. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna use a frailty on this floor. So it's gonna get that out of me, but I should still have the same combat abilities. Alteration. 2 altars now. I want to skip the Ryujin. That's not on my favorite monsters to fight list. That's one of the worst monsters I can fight. They're some of the toughest. Gonna fight in this like little nook in the hallway. Fun fact, the patrolling monsters never look in here. So if you find a little space like this, like, you're gonna be fine. The monsters really don't come in here. Even if they patrol right behind me, they're not gonna see me. If I stand up here anyway, they definitely won't. Well, guys, let's keep thinking about it. If we can find a couple more friends for Yuwu, I would love to do that. I would even stream it. Or if you guys didn't want me to stream it, I would just do it for fun with you all. I say we keep our eyes out for a couple more friends. $16K critty. Alright, I would like to slip by here and get out of this. You know, maybe I just hit the frailty right now, huh? Let's go ahead and let's hit the frailty right now and start really kicking ass. Alright, I want this guy all the way up against the wall, preferably. Lower, I'm gonna stand behind him. It's a front line AoE. And then for his swing, I'm gonna check and make sure there's no patrols, and then I'm just gonna run away for the swing. So we're good. Imagine if it hit me anyway. This is kind of a goofy part to be, because if I get boxed in by a patrol, then like the swing will kill me, but at least... So this is not a perfect place to fight a Cyclops, but I could try to do something fancy, like run away this way and then behind a corner to not get aggro from the patrol or something. Like, I've got options. I don't have many, but I've got options. But I don't really want to pull back through that room and risk the Ryujin aggroing me, so I'm just fighting this. Also, maybe I can survive a swing with frailty up, but I doubt it. Let's go ahead and pull this guy. Remember, they do swipe, which is a big cone, which we have to stand behind. And then they do hex, which is a gaze, that if you get hit by that, you get turned into a frog, and then they eat you. Literally. So, don't greed that. Speaking of FPS, mine just took a hit. Kinda. Magicite. Fuck, dude. What's with our Magicite luck? We're like not pulling them ever anymore. How much time I have left on frailty? 57 seconds. Just wanted to check for patrols here. I hope we get at least 1 or 2 Magicites back in the 80s or 90s this run, guys. Earlier in the week, I didn't get a single Magicite from like 40 or from 50 to 100 or 50 to 99. I didn't get a single Magicite. So 49 floors and I didn't even pick up 1. Pretty sad about that, actually. Just give me 1. Give me 1 or 2, man. Help me out a lot. Up by the aggro on that guy. All he said was Koi in the duty. All he said was Koi. He's RPing, dude. Did you check his server? Was he from Balmung? He's on Behemoth. We got some RPers here. Man, those 16k crits, huh? Trying to catch me off guard. Dark Knight's really nice because if you get behind on HP like that, you can just pop a TBN and then regen your HP during the TBN absorbing shit for you. Alright, beacon is activated. doing my food now while I have a second to breathe. I think I can get over here without aggroing. It's gonna go right into 86. We're a couple minutes behind on time. Wait, Turos, you're coming to Behemoth so you can do Yuwu with us? Oh, shit! Fuck balls. Look at these debuffs. Gloom, ability penalty, auto heal penalty. This floor is getting wiped. 100%. This is what we call in the business a DSF. Damn shit fuck. That's what this is. This is bad. This is 3x curse words bad. This might even be a DSF FMA, but I'm not even gonna dare tell you what that means. These are dark times. Well. See if we can sneak through here. Hey, Liffus, thanks for the follow, man, and Robert earlier. Let's see if we can find the exit, maybe, guys. 2 patrols. I do have a safety on this floor. Oh, shit. That's checking your corners before you turn that corner. That's what that is, dudes. I just avoided aggro and was able to continue scouting because I turned my camera and checked my corner before I ran through. That's the honest truth. All right, remember, we got safety up so we can run around however we like. This Enco is gonna rain on our parade, though. I think I can slip in right here and not aggro either one. I heard this having the sound on helps. I heard this guy stomping, for real. I heard him stomping, and that's why I hesitated there. All right, so the exit. I'm gonna try again. This is so risky. Yeah, he aggroed me. So I might be able to kite him. Oh, I used my sprint. That was a very dumb move by me. Sprinting was a very dumb move by me. I'm worried about this Gubu turning around and aggroing me. Is this the exit? It's not the exit. Okay, now at least I know which direction to go. So I'm leashing this thing. Yeah, I think it's time to petrify now. And I have my sprint back up. So what I did was I killed time enough for my sprint to come back up. And I waited until I scouted all the dead ends so I knew which direction the exit was. If I know which direction the exit is, then I know which direction to run while doing my petrify and clear the path. That was very important. We call that leashing. When you like have a monster, it's following after you for a long time like it's on a leash. And it follows you and you kite it, but you don't die to it, you don't fight it, you're just dragging it around until you get your cooldowns, until you move to other rooms, you get your position better, and then you do the petrify or whatever you're gonna do. That's what we did there. All right, and now we're on 87, and we've got no debuffs, but we've got a mimic, but that's okay. Strength potion here. Fighting in a corner of a room like this is relatively safe. Why not Serenity? I only have 2 Serenities, and you absolutely must have Serenities for 98 and 99. They're forced triple debuffs. If you use your Serenities too much early, you will not have them potentially when you need them. I'd rather use a Petrify, because you might even get into a situation where you have 2 Magicites for 98 and 99, but you have Magicite penalty, and then you're just like, you can't even use your clears, you know? Like, it's real bad to not Serenity 98 and 99, so if I don't have Like if I'm at 2 Serenities, I'm in panic mode when it comes to that. And I'll use a clear before a Serenity, this stage of the game. I think they do another poison first. Ah, I dodged the tick of that poison, nice. Didn't stack up to 3 on me because I dodged. Guys, I really need you to visualize an Elder Magicite. I need you to visualize the text appearing on my screen. You receive an Elder Magicite out of the silver coffer. Because there's a silver coffer in the room behind me. We haven't gotten a Magicite in like 40 floors again today. And I need one, so please. This needs to be a Magicite, please. Please. Any Magicite will do. An Elder, I might even like jump out of my chair and scream like some Bible verses or something, you know? I just really want a Magicite here. Or an Elder. Fuck. Fuck. So I think after their first circle AoE, you can dip behind the corner and you dodge the poison. You dodge the poison number 2 stack there. Then here, I think you wait a second after the cone and then you dip behind the corner and you dodge the 3rd poison stack. And you can really reduce the amount of damage Gubus do to you by line of sighting their poisons if you know exactly when it comes during their rotation. Now, when they cast the Gubu's Grief, you'd have to, like, count auto attacks to know when to do it there. You know what I mean? But, like, this is possible. If you memorize when the Gubu's Grief casts are, you can quickly line of sight. And so I got 2 stacks of poison there, but if I got hit with every poison that the Gubu had, I would have gotten hit with 5 stacks. I'm gonna take this monster. Hopefully there's not another one behind him. Hey, Mikey Mitch. Is that Mitch Jones? Yo, welcome to the stream, man. Ripper Claw. Ripper Claw. That's a frontal cone, just like Predator Claw was on the 70 boss. But it doesn't have an indicator, so you can step behind it. So make sure you step behind these guys when they cast Ripper Claw. You do not want to get hit by that. They do enough damage as it is, as you can see here. Ripper Claw, move behind. Top tier tips. I got you, brother. I want my chat to be an army of lone heroes and necromancers. Doing it one step at a time, man. I put in the hundreds of hours, so you all don't have to. All you guys gotta do is watch the stream and, you know, maybe drop a Twitch Prime here and there. If you're feeling generous. I'm gonna try to pull a Ryujin because it's near the exit, and I'm gonna show you a pro tip against Ryujin as well. Now, these guys hit fucking hard. So, DPS can't do it without steel. When he casts Fire Water, stand behind him and wait until he casts Elbow Drop and then run in front. Okay, that's the pro tip. I'm making him cast a skill he doesn't want to cast that doesn't do any damage to me because I can avoid it, and I'm taking auto attacks out of his rotation. So again, whoa, hi Viking, thank you for the 5 gifted ones, man. Fire Water, he's not autoing me right now. Elbow Drop, Roof back in front, he's not autoing me right now. He autoed me at the very end of the cast, but you see what I mean, right? This is hard without steel. It's hard without steel even as a Dark Knight, but I feel like it can be done. Maybe I gotta kite him a little bit. Maybe I gotta use a lot of TBN. Standing behind again, not taking damage during the Fire Water, baiting the Elbow Drop, running in front. We gotta kill, no steel. That's one of the hardest monsters in this place, dudes. Now I'm gonna run, but I don't like fighting them, so I'm gonna run away from... Oh, that one's got a chest next to him. You know what? I think we'll pull him later. I think first we're gonna pull this elephant. Elephant, if you're a Lord of the Rings fan. Yo, Viking, thank you again so much, dude. So fucking much for the 5 gifted subs to Twigstalker, Greed Boys, The Resigner, Elmuist, and Rain Alaportan. Guys, make sure to thank your gifter. That was very kind, Viking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind. For real. Thank you, dude. Will I make it in time? Yeah, it's not looking good, guys. I'm gonna try to finish this last floor and maybe wipe the next 2. Time's not looking good at all, but I mean, this just is what it is. Time's looking horrible. We're down on Pomanders. This sucks. This is a DSF, FMA, HMD, a FM, S. It's bad. Now, if this is a mimic, I think I let it kill me due to time. But we're hoping it's not. Oh, fuck. 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 I have raising on. He's got no dots on him. I'll get up impurity. I need to. Oh, I messed up. I should have clicked that chest first. Oh shit. If that's a mimic, I just got real fucked. Gonna sight. Pretty small floor. So I'd like to start there and then go to the exit. I would like to start in that room. Cyclops is blocking my path. Still. Treasure room. Okay, so fortune. I already sighted. Where's the trap in this room? It's right there. Okay, good to know. What? Oh, blind, 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 blind! Ah! Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. Okay? Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. Strength? I think I flight now. Light affluence alteration. I'd have to do it in 2 fucking minutes. Petri? Nah, I use the Petri on the next floor now. I alter? Yeah, I Petri the next floor now. Oh my god, you're gonna make it hard on me? Oh my god, you're gonna make it hard on me? You're gonna send 2 patrols at me right now. Okay. The next floor is altered. I'm gonna run through, I'm gonna petrify it. I'm gonna click chests first. And I'm gonna go into 90 with 2 magicites of flight and 2 affluences and 3 frailties. I'm gonna have an extra, man, I'm really low on time. No, I'm gonna have to frailty the boss. I'm gonna have to double strength it, and I'm probably gonna kill him around 10 minutes. 10 minutes, frailty, double strength. Strength and a half, plus frailty. 10-minute kill. Petrify the next room too. I think I do shock. Limited. Oh, it's permanent sprint. Oh, Corgan. Gonna safety. I don't want a fortune. Nah. Okay. If that's yeah, see, no, I think I do have time for 1 mimic. I have time for 1 mimic, 1. Silver chest. I want it. I want it. Where are you? Here? Fuck, dude. I worked so hard for that. Give me one. Man, I'm getting frustrated. It's like 50 floors with no magicite on my last 2 runs. And I'm making the plays to see the chest. I'm making the plays to get them. I'm not getting shit. We're gonna have to fucking earn it, boys. We're gonna have to go hard. Alright, I might be able to do this with just this strength. I'm gonna have 10.5 minutes with a 6-minute strength. Oh my god, that's gonna be tough. I'm probably gonna have to use the strength. Ah, fuck. Alright, uptime strat. Gonna get close. Gonna frailty. Gonna pull. Gonna strength pot. Gonna go ham. This boss from 100% to 84% spams avoidable AoEs. You don't have to worry about anything. He just spams avoidable AoEs. If you're doing the uptime strat, you want him to be standing where I have him right now. Because when he gets to 84% HP, he's going to do a move called Ancient Quagga. And this is the position where you want him for Ancient Quagga. Now listen, this is a very technical uptime strat. I don't have time to fully set it up in the commentary. Just watch how I move, and I'll talk about my actions in order. I can't really give you a good setup because I'm under pressure and we don't have much time. But I'll just talk through everything I do, and you'll see through that how to do the uptime strat. And if anybody can keep track for me and let me know if they think I need to use another strength or not, that would be fucking awesome. Alright. Ancient Quagga will probably be his next move. When you see Ancient Quagga, you walk behind him. TBN if you're a Dark Knight, keep your potion rolling. You wait for him to turn around. When he autos you, you move forward. You move up to this little thing on the side of the wall. You keep throwing unmends at him. He's gonna run at me. You wait for him to auto you once. Then you start moving here to this next little thing up by the gate. You keep unmending him. I should have done 1 melee attack. when he gets here, there's a proximity going off around the same time. And we moved just far enough away from the proximity to where it didn't do a lot of damage to us. And now we're gonna bring him back to his original position, and this is gonna cycle for the rest of the fight. Some people will move across the whole arena during the proximity AoE, but you don't need to do it. Even as a DPS, you can stay this close to him. All right, Ancient Quagga, move behind. You can stay this close to him as long as you just move how I do. He autoed me, I'm out. Gonna do a melee attack as he runs close to me. No, I'm not. It didn't line up that way. Here's a long period of auto attacks, so if you want to mitigate anything with your tank cooldowns, you do it here. His Ancient Quagga does percent HP, so the mitigation doesn't work on it, but the shield for Blackest Night does. If you get a spawn with no Sand Orb here, you can stay here for an extra amount of time while he casts Meteor Impact and you can greed. But then when he autos you next, you gotta move. He still does his line AoE. Did I just fuck up? As you can tell, when you greed, it gets a little gross. That was pretty close. So you don't have to do that. This is the best time for Delirium. I think you get a no sand. So the reason we're moving in this way and hugging the wall is because these sand orbs explode, and when they explode, they deal massive damage and snare you, and then you can't get out from his next attacks. We also have to move away from that proximity AoE. So that's why we're hugging the wall like this, because we're dodging the sand orbs. And that's why if you get a spawn of no sand orbs next to the boss, you can stand there for a little bit longer, because the reason you have to move after that first auto attack is because the sand orb will explode and get you. I'm not going to strength potion here. I'm going to strength potion next Delirium. And I don't think it's a good idea to blood weapon here either. I'm going to save my mana. Yeah, see, he autoed me. I gotta go. EBN is so good. Yeah, it's amazing. Strength potion now. Normally I place that better. Delirium's coming up. What do you guys think? You think I need another strength? I think I do. What do you guys think? I think I need to repop strength right here. Alright, now I should definitely kill on time. It would have been risky if I didn't. Better safe than sorry with only 4-5 minutes on the clock for sure. I like waiting until that puddle appears to move. Some other runners will tell you to move after that first auto attack. I like waiting because if you're a melee DPS and you wait, then you bait the puddle to where you can get full uptime on him from the other side. So like if you start moving right away, The puddle gets placed on you. So it'll be like, it'll encompass more of an area around him. But if you wait to move, oh hey, we got the thing. We got the uptime. I'll go ahead and move now. Just so this is easier to dodge. You want that harsh angle so it gets shot off to the side. See, like, I'm waiting right now, and then I can just move here and keep attacking him. So I like that. Also, I think the meteor might do a little less damage to me because I was a little farther away because I moved a little late. Oof. Man, am I even gonna beat this on time? Do I need to use another frailty? No way, right? No way, right? No way I need another frailty, right? All right, at 3 minutes, we're gonna check his health. 3 minutes equals 19% HP. Oh my god, it's gonna be close, isn't it? Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. 2 minutes? Went from 19 to 11. That means I do 8% a minute, which means I should be fine. And I didn't have a delirium in that minute as well, so I should be fine. I use second strength. Yep. It's up. Man, I feel like I did less damage this time than on Wednesday's run. Maybe I played it too safe and I should be getting more melee GCDs right there. Strength pot? I'll use it. GG. 1 minute to spare. Unfortunately, I'm not going into the 90s much better than on Wednesday. What happened, Lunabelle? I'm not afraid of knuckle press. Fahros, every day he wakes up and looks in the mirror. Yeah, I was really greeting knuckle press. Yeah, the timer was pretty close. Dude, you should have seen it on Wednesday. I killed him with 15 seconds left. On Wednesday's run. Talk about every second and every minute mattering during the optimization over the hour that you're doing the 80s. Like, dude, when you play a tank especially, guys, this is why the pressure still exists on tank. It's just because of that timer. Every minute matters. I mean, you can see it for yourself. Every choice matters. Every second matters. Every time you walk into a room and decide to scout it. Every chest you decide to click. Every time you risk popping a mimic. Every time you accidentally aggro an extra monster. How you manage your pomanders. These are all critical. As a tank, you have to play efficiently or else you don't win there. 10 more floors! 10 more floors! Unfortunately, I don't have very many floor clears. I got 2 magicites. I got 1 flight. That's 3 floors. that get debuffs. If I do the frailties on other floors, then that you could sort of think about it as 5. I got 2 frailties, I got 2 strengths, I got 3 steals. That's great. Steals we're gonna be covered. I'm gonna be able to fight some stuff. I got a raising, that's nice. But the 90s are no walk in the park right now, guys. With the Pommanders we have, if I had another 2 floor clears, I'd be feeling very good. I would be like, it's a clear. But looking at these, you really don't know. Can we get some running in the 90s music? I'll get DMCA'd, dude. How do you keep so calm? Just a been there, done that kind of thing, man. You get experience and you get comfy. Hey, Skagard, absolute despair, and everybody who's followed today. First off, welcome all new viewers. Nice to meet you. Feel free to say what's up in the chat. Secondly, thank you so much for the follows and the subs, man. It means a lot. I'm catching up on chat. Sorry I didn't read much chat during that fight. Yeah, so I wonder if that extra strength is what saves me just enough time to win. I think I did need the second strength. Oh yeah, and Enzia, don't you worry, I'm a potion monster. I'm always plotting in this place. I'll use like 10 or 15 tinctures per 10 floors. Like, I'll use them constantly. It helps my damage. It might have saved me a minute with the extra damage it gave me. Who knows, man? Might have saved me a Pomander. I live off these tinctures. I love them. And that's honestly, guys, I hope that the people watching my stream take that away from me, because I'll tell you, and by I mean take away, I mean like do it in their own runs. I'll tell you, out of all the streamers I've watched stream this, out of all the YouTubers I've watched do this, no one pots as much as me. Nobody uses it as an offensive cooldown that they can use every 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I haven't seen anybody do it every 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Nobody. And I know it costs money, but dude, money's not a factor. You're making the money back with your treasures. You're making the money back. And plus some. The money you make from Heaven on High can afford an endless amount of these. Pop them every 4.5 minutes, man. If it helps, it helps. Spam them. Lunabelle, if you ever do the deep dungeons on Primal, let me know and I'll buy you some pots just so you have them. What's up, Catch? What up, Beast? What up, Skagard? So lit. I use the raid potions, man. I use grade 4 tinctures of strength. They are a bit overkill, but that's how I just... Listen, you can go back and do the math and you can see which one will cap your strength and then maybe buy them a little bit cheaper on the auction house than the updated raid ones. But I just say, you know that you're capping out your stats with the updated raid potion and food, so you may as well use that. That's what I do. I got a couple Imperium pot shirts to turn in. Let's go do that. The angry doggo. Thanks for the follow, bruv. Welcome, everybody. Guys, the final 10 floors of Heaven on High are all that await. I'm gonna go take another restroom break real quick, run a quick ad, get your friends in here, call them in. If you're looking for someone, I got some tricks in the 90s. I got some tricks. And I'm gonna show them to you. So if you got some friends that are looking how to solo this one day, make sure they get in here. Make sure you guys get ready, because it's about to go down. See you in just a minute. Thanks for watching, everybody. Love you, Chemo. Love you, Chemo. I love you, kitty. Chemo! It's a little Chemo! Baby. Sleepy. You sleepy. Oh, what up, B? What emote is that? Is that a Pet the Kira emote? Oh, it's Mango. I would give Kira pets like that, but I can't hold them or like that. Oh, can't do it. Alright, Kira, I'll put you down. Come on. We must give our kitties love. Hey B, what's up? They're going good, dude. We're about to start 91. On the last 10 floors right now. Little better on palms than I was Wednesday, but not much. I might have just enough to clear, but it's unlikely. I think it's looking like another 90 timeout. Honestly, it's looking like another 99 timeout. Unless I get some help in the 90s, it's going to be really hard to beat the timer. But I'm just going to go in there. I'm going to play my best, and I'm going to show you guys how to line of sight some white mages. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. I've got 2 magicites. 2 flights? 2 magicites, 1 flight, 2 frailties? That's what I think I have. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna strength, steal, fight 91. Fight 92. Probably use altars on 92. No, use altar on 91, and I'm gonna alter 92. And then I'm gonna fight 92. And then I'm gonna alter 93, and I'm gonna fight 93. 94? I got Kira hair stuck on me, sorry. 94 and 95, I want to magicite. Now, if I get slammed with triple debuffs before 94 and 95, I might have to magicite the triple debuffs. I need to save my serenities for 98, 99, so I might have to magicite early if I get slammed with hard debuffs I can't beat. But preferably, I want to magicite 94 and 95 because the patrols there are horrible. And the patrols are really hard to beat in time for a tank. So fight the first 3, magicite 94, 95. Hope we get some floor clears along the way. Maybe if I've picked up another floor clear, use it on 96. If not, fight it. 97, 98, 99. Strengths, frailties, sights and safeties, serenities, and go. This is the plan. It's the best I got. Let me catch up on chat and then okay, I'm actually caught up. We're good. Alright, the other thing is I need some sick battle music. I need some RPG battle music. Intense video game music. Yep. Alright. This is it. And more floors. Y'all ready? The final 10 floors of Heaven on High. Let's make it happen. The quest of a lone hero. You know what? Let me do this just to remind this place. Just to remind this place. Just to remind this place. Go. Raising and intuition get used immediately. I need to check around. This is a dead end. We'll scout that first. We'll see if any patrols are coming before then. If there are patrols are coming, I shouldn't click that chest. Food's up. Grit's up. I click this first. Intuition, great. Nothing there, but there is some white mages. I want to fight the white mages. That's a warrior, I think. I'm going to show you guys why white mages are the best monster to fight. Every time they cast stone, you can duck behind the corner and line of sight it. And Square Enix, for whatever reason, didn't give this monster an auto attack. So you won't take damage when you do it. Even if you're a DPS, you can beat these monsters without taking damage if you're good enough at this technique. And you can do pretty much full damage to them while you do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight these guys before using my strength and steel. And then we're gonna use the strength and steel to fight the monks and maybe the warriors. This only works effectively when the monster doesn't have an auto attack, like the puddings on floor 70s. You can line of sight their cast, but they'll still auto you and chunk you. But for whatever reason, Square Enix wanted these guys to be line of sighted like that because they didn't give them an auto. So there it is. Warriors are the toughest monster on the floor. And there seems to be 3 warriors in that room. We're gonna pull this white mage first. And we're gonna keep our camera facing where the danger can come from. I messed up a couple times on the line of sight. So I used a potion. But you won't have to use a potion if you're perfect at this. Make sure you come right back out after line of sighting the end of the cast. Because the last thing you want is for them to chase you back there. And if you're a DPS, you'll die in a couple stones. There is a patrol coming. We're gonna reposition. I'm gonna pop cooldowns. Oh, I shouldn't have popped that many. You can, so if a patrol comes to get you, you can do the same technique here in the middle of the rooms. On these walls. See? So if you need to face your camera to where the patrols can come from, and if and when the patrols come and get you, you just take the white mage and you pull it to a position like this. All right, if you can feel confident doing this, you're gonna be okay. Let's check behind that patrol and see if there's any more. It doesn't seem to be. Now I think is when we hit the strength and the steel. I'm gonna TBN on the pool. Because their damage, they also have front-loaded damage with this zoom-in ability. It didn't do any damage there, but it does a lot, trust me. I want to continue to watch behind me. I'm going to check behind me and see if there's any patrol coming after I dodge the swipe. So no patrol coming. The swipe is a big conal. You walk behind and doesn't do any damage. Swing is a 360 degree, so you have to run far away. And then try to run back in so he keeps his same positioning he had when you were fighting him earlier. Swipe, get behind. I'm gonna TBN here. The Delirium's a bit risky, because if he swings, then I gotta run off. Not gonna Delirium. Yeah, swing. I would have only gotten 3 out of 5 Bloodthirsters. At the end of the cast, the damage snapshots, so you can start running in. Even if it looks like you run through the animation, you don't really have to be worried about that. See if we can sneak through this room before this warrior turns. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Awesome. Another warrior here, another white mage here. Another patrol. We're gonna fight the patrol first. We're gonna fight him back here. Remember, TBN plus cooldown on the pool. Actually, I'll leave him right here. Swipe means stand behind. Swing means run away. I didn't see any patrols coming, so I went ahead and used Salted Earth. If I had saw another patrol coming, I could not have used Salted Earth there. Swipe, behind. Sometimes they can double swipe or double swing, by the way. You gotta make sure you read the cast. I've died to just alternating my movements before and them doing the same one twice in a row and catching me. And see? Another swipe, another swipe. That was 2 swipes in a row. Okay, so... let's go ahead and pull this white mage. When he gets close to you, you want to come out from line of sight, so again, he doesn't follow you back here. When a strength potion. If that monk gets too close to me, I might need to back off. Sometimes the monsters run up to the gate. And they can aggro me in this position. It's not usual, but it's possible. So I need to keep an eye on that warrior and that monk, and I need to turn my camera to the right every so often and check if there's a patrol coming from that direction. Because if I just keep my camera like this, by the time he turns the corner, I'm aggroed. If he casts Stone Skin, it's totally fine, by the way. Gonna pull the monk. Monks do a move called Footwork at the beginning, which gives them a giant haste buff and makes them do a shitload of damage. You want to stun Footwork. If you have a stun, you want to stun Footwork. Then they're going to do a move called Featherfoot. You're not going to have a stun for that. This is like a... it's like an evasion move. So use... just like don't use any bursts during Featherfoot. After Featherfoot, they use Triple Threat. Triple Threat is a tank buster, and they do it 3 times. So if you have defensive skills, use it after Featherfoot wears off before they start using Triple Threat. And then after Triple Threat, they'll auto attack you for a while and then Footwork again, and you can just stun it every time if you're a tank. I think DPS can stun it every time as well. If you fuck up and don't stun the Footwork and they have the haste buff, you can use Arm's Length to put slow on them, and it will counteract the haste. It'll actually override it. I want to see if the warrior moves in a couple seconds, so I can leave this room and go to the next one. If he stays in the way, guarding the gate, then I'll just pull him. I think I can take a warrior with Strength and Steel. The Stone Skin is not important. I'm gonna click this chest for sure. Intuition, that sucks. I've gotten 2 chests on this floor, and they've both been intuitions. Worthless. Completely worthless. I'm gonna try to sneak by this warrior and get into the next room. He might aggro me, and if he does, I'm honestly okay with it. I want to go. Okay, great. He's the hardest monster, but I think I could take him. Alright. This warrior, I just saw him move, so let's sneak to the right. I know our Strength and Steel is ticking down, but I need to know which way to carve a path to, because I need to know where the exit is. I want this white mage. So it looks like... Now, listen, I've got Strength and Steel up, so I can fight white mages without doing the line of sight trick. So I'm actually going to right now, because I don't want to, like, do a little dance up there and try to get the perfect positioning here. He moved in too close to where I don't think I can do the line of sight, so I'm just going to fight him straight up. Also, when this Carven Spit wears down, the warrior just moved, so I'm actually going to pull him in here, away from the warrior. This has got to be the exit room. I wonder if I can do the line of sight right here. He's got a pretty wide angle on me. Yeah, he can hit me. It's okay, he's almost dead. And I've spent almost already over 9 minutes on this floor. I got to get one more kill. There's a warrior there. I've got strength and steel. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Get him out of the way. Let's pull him down here. So they have a knockback, so I want him to knock me back into this corner. And then you can stun them during the knockback series as well. Always keep your potion running, even with strength and steel up. They're very powerful. It might not look like it, but I've been having some good TPNs here. They're extremely powerful mobs. And I've got strength and steel on. But you can tell, Dark Knight can definitely take a warrior. If you play correctly. We're out of here. Forget what was in the... Wasn't there something in a... Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know I'm wasting time, but I feel like I forgot a chest. Oh, I never clicked that? It's okay. I'm kind of out of position. Ah, God. Yeah, let's go. I altered 92. Haste on this floor, awesome. Let's try to find the exit. Let's try to find the altered mobs. Oh, wow. This is the exit, and there's 4 fucking warriors in that room. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I know I'm wasting time, but I want this chest, and I want to see if the monk moves and the warrior moves in a way where I can get it. They're not. Actually, they are, sort of. This is a little risky. That conceal helps get by those warriors. Let's pull the white mage. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my back to a place I know is safe. I'm going to pull him around this way. And I'm putting my back to the room that I just explored. I know there's no patrols there. This is really important positioning, because now, if the patrols come from the amount of the floor where I haven't scouted, I'm gonna see them while doing this line of sight shit. Hey, Spleen. Snake would be proud. Thanks.
How's everyone doing today?
We're doing great, dude. We're up in 92. Heaven on high, solo Dark Knight. Trying to show chat how to get it clear here. Working on it, bro. I'm working on it. I'm working! How are you today, man? I honestly think I need to steal and frailty. Man, but that's not making very much use of the alteration. Let me see if I can go scout out the altered first. And if they're mimics, I think I frailty and strength and kill the warriors and kill this Pat. But if we've got Corrigans, it might not be worth it to frailty. We need to see if we can find the altered room real quick. Wait, it's coffers. Okay, I can take this white mage. And actually, well, I'll use steel after this. And I'll use frailty after this as well, because I don't need it on this mob. Oh please. All right, if they do this, just they go and stone skin their friend. Don't take the bait. Just stand behind line of sight. Make them come back to you. As soon as they come back to you, move out of line of sight so they stop before running behind your line of sight. That patrol's gonna be coming back soon as well, remember. Gonna go ahead and do the next white mage before I do a frailty or a steal. They start moving, I come out. See? And he stops right in front of me. This is exactly what you want. Stone skin is fine. Farming MGP? Nice, dude. Get that MGP. Hey, it was fun playing Guilty Gear with you the other day, man. That Potemkin's definitely getting better. I can see it. I'm gonna have to catch my Nago up. Or, I think next time I play you, it's gonna be some Potemkin mirrors. If I'm being honest. And guys, we are pretty down on time. I just got jebaited with a bronze chest, didn't I? It's alright, let's go around this way. Maybe we find some more white mages to fight. There is, but that patrol's gonna be coming back soon, man. But I think I can do it. Oh no! Oh no. Things are bad. Things are very bad. Things are very bad. We have to get to a better positioning stat. There's 2 patrols on this floor and I didn't know. That means it's a very big floor. I'm gonna go find a better positioning. We're gonna get stoned all the meanwhile. We found the positioning. It was worth getting. Now, I don't have much view of my surroundings right now. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the frailty now. But what I do have is a safe space. Kill these enemies. You've never had a pop mirror? It's time. "20 minutes on 2 floors is not good, my friends." Gonna have to start using some more Palmanders soon. I use Delirium after the swing. I should really check for more patrols and keep my camera facing this way. I think I'm gonna have to steal here and fight some warriors. I need him to turn. Do something, yeah, so I can pull this one. And I want him to fight me with my back to a corner. And then when I see him lunge, it's like a 3 lunge move. And I just stun him when that happens. And then I pop cooldowns after, because he's going to Fell Cleave me soon. Ibrahim. Came in a good time, man. We're on 92. It's all come down to this. Gotta pull another one. Chaotic. Takes so long. They're so strong. Ah, I gotta fight another one. They take so fucking long to fight. Cue the damn battle music. It's taking so much time. Man. Ah, shit! Wow. Max kill again. God damn. Time runs out. I lose the last 7 hours I invested into the run, and I lose. Fuck. It's gonna flight Affluence 93. Hey, Sharp. Had to kill 5 warriors on that floor, 3 white mages, and 3 patrols. 5 plus 3 plus 3. 11 kill floor? Maybe 10. It's a 10-11 kill floor. Wow. Alright, found the exit. I have steel on. Let's fight these two monsters with steel on. Also, it's a flighted floor. Damn. See who's coming. I'm too late to, oh. This would be the worst time ever to carve and spit. I mean salted earth. That's how you handle that. Out here. This is a witching, right? Did he put his dodge up? He's not going to do it. He's already triple threading. Gotcha that time. Wow, there's more coming. Would have been really nice to kill him before he dodged. Nice. I need mana. There's more patrols coming. This floor's flighted. We're not gonna hang out here very long. I think I could probably kill him before his buddy comes back. Hopefully. Hopefully it's a 3-kill flight. That monk was our first kill. Yep, this is heaven on high. The last final floors. If I beat this set of floors, if I'm successful in the next 33 minutes, I win. Although I'll be honest and say it's not looking good. Save Delirium for the next mob. Gonna catch up on time heavily on the next 2 floors though if I magicite both. Yeah, I'll take this. And honestly, I'm going to witching him when he does his swing. Not swipe, swing. For better uptime. And because I have a spare witching. Hopefully, guys, we want a Fa key after this. I know it's just a blue key right now, but 3-kill flight is like very standard. That's a silver chest right there. We gotta go scout that before we leave. We want a Fa key right now. If we don't get it, it sucks. Gunbreaker Dark Main. Yep. Get him over here. Oh, I didn't think you were gonna do that. Swipe. Please key, please key, please key. Fuck, 4-kill flight, most likely. I want to check this chest while I have a moment. Couple chests I can collect here, check here rather. Fucking 3 intuitions I've got this set of floors, goodness. Gotta be a way to win. We'll catch up on time after this. Hope it's enough. Skeleton, please. Spent 30 minutes on 3 floors. Yikes. We gotta hope for some instant kills, guys. We gotta hope for some Pomanders. Man, this floor is flighted, and I'm still 10 minutes average floor. At least it wasn't another 5-kill flight. Alright. Next floor is getting magicited. So is the one after that. Most likely. Maybe if I have no debuffs, I fight this. Maybe. If it's like... No, I got debuffs, but I think it's like... Boom? It's auto heal? Dude, that's not that bad. Let's look at it real quick. Let's look and click chests. Let's see what we have here. Oh, silver chest, I really want that. I have a conceal. Couple of white mages. Control sucks. Really hope this doesn't blow up. See if we can go scout some chests with this conceal for 40 more seconds. We're gonna try to trigger a mimic if there is one before we magicite. Hopefully we pick up a Petrify, strength, frailty, flight. This chest, man. Come on, give me some gold silvers. Yikes. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oof. I could very realistically hit a mimic here. If I do, I have raising up. Steal. Okay, guys. Hey, fucking cross your fingers, cross your toes. Intuition. My 4th intuition of the 90s. Fortune. Fortune. We gotta go back and get that silver chest. I know it's a long run, but we gotta do it. Did I use a safety this floor? No. So I can still hit traps. I almost want to safety just so I can run through this shit faster. God, it's so far away. It's literally opposite. Oh man, I gotta try it though. I mean, this is gonna cost me 2 minutes on just running, but it could save me 10. It's a gamble. I get it, but I gotta try. Come on, man. Wish me luck, guys. Yeah! Alright! Yes! Okay. Finally. Alright. Alright. Let's go. If I can get one more, I think I can do this. I am gonna nuke the next 3. I'm gonna fortune magicite the next 2 floors. And then what was there? That one in that room, I've already clicked. It's like an intuition. Yeah, so I just need to go straight north. And if that's a mimic, it does suck, but I think I can fight a mimic with full cooldowns and strength potion. So I am going to risk it. Because I still don't have quite enough Pomanders to clear, I think. Fortune, okay, 3 fortunes. Gonna affluence. I'm gonna scout around. I'm gonna click chest again. I'm gonna fortune this floor, and I'm gonna magicite this. Boom. I can fortune now. Fortune, oh, fuck, 4 fortunes and 4 intuitions. Can I have some strengths and steals, please? I only have 1 conceal left, guys. This is real risky. So I can just magicite now, save time, click all the chest, and if I hit a mimic after, just let it kill me. And I think that's the play to be time conservative here. Fortune's already up. If I see a chest in the middle of a floor like that one, I'm just gonna use safety. If I spawn a mimic, don't give up, don't let it kill me, run and click all the other chests on the floor. I have to run and click all the other chests on the floor with the mimic on me. I have raising on, it's fine, but I have to try to pop all the mimics. Got strength steal flight as well. I don't think I flight the next floor though. I think I flight 97. I'll get this since I'm safetied. Yeah, flight's a good pickup, so is the strength. Yeah, we're getting some stuff, guys. 1 more floor clear and I think I got it. But that's my 5th or 6th intuition. You can imagine how this would go differently if I didn't get 5 intuitions and 4 fortunes. Fuck. That's alright, it's okay. 23 minutes is... We're not comfy. We're not comfy on time. Come on, man. Petrify. Come on, man. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Alright! Alright. Now! Now is the time. Now is the time. This is it. Alright. Let's fucking go. I just gotta not fuck up. I want to click as many chests as I can. He's proximity aggro. These guys shoot AoEs at me. I might be able to slip right now. He's sight aggro. You know what? I think I make the same play again and just magicite right now. I'm wasting time. I want him to move. Move. I'm gonna aggro the guy if I go to the left though. He's proximity. And I don't want to conceal yet. Guys, that's a treasure room. Okay, so we just do this. I didn't safety or anything, right? I think I click here, and if I get a mimic, it kills me, and I blow my raising, and that's okay. 6 intuitions. Or is it 7? Oh! Oh, fucking baby. I think maybe I should leave now. Can I just do this in 20 minutes? This is a crucial part. Oh, you know I gotta go for that, right? Okay, I'm going for the other one too. This would be sick. Wow! Our luck has officially turned around. This is now a lucky run. Okay, now I leave. We need no more chest. We need no more chest. This is a lucky run now. Like, listen, I didn't get luck for a long time, but I just got crazy luck in the 90s. Okay, let's fucking go. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's just go home. So I'm gonna flight 99. There's another silver. No way, right? I was gonna fucking say, Jesus. I'm gonna get the bronze chest. I got time. Should be a clear, boys. Yeah, should definitely be a clear, boys. I don't even think I needed the extra floor clear. I'm gonna flight 99. I mean, I could get another flight between now and then, but I don't think I'm gonna click chests. Okay, this is safety, 100% to destroy the fake exits. And this is like a click chest on the way to the exit and then just magicite thing. Because since I have a magicite, I can click chest for free right now, but if I aggro anything at any point, I just magicite. Those guys are site aggro. The exit's up here, I think I saw. Strength is good shit. Oh, I got 3. This is now a sick run, boys. We made it. We held out, you know? Like, we had a pretty, like, challenging 60s, 70s, and 80s. And it was, we had to play really good and conserve our stuff, and we still were barely making it for a while there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. You know, I could use the Petrify and, like, definitely get it. Let's use the Petrify. Let's use the Petrify. Start here. Exits there. Yeah, I don't need to click chest after Petrify. It could be mimics. That's how you fuck yourself over. I've got enough now. Once you have a path to victory, you stop clicking chest to avoid mimic RNG. So I could just safety magicite here. If I see a chest I can click before, I can do that. I flight 99. I'll just safety. And I'll just hit it now, I guess. I haven't checked this way yet. Probably could have done without that. Because that was some good RNG. I was thinking maybe not use it and show you guys just like, you know, another floor of kills and another set of monsters, but I figure, I mean, if you get some good RNG, take it. Fuck. Not much else to say. No real teaching points there. I just hit the magicite's forehead, but with one less, I still would have been good. But I would have played it differently if I had one less. Do I want to alter? I don't think so. I would have played it differently if I had one less. I would have fought that floor. I would have maybe clicked chests the last couple floors. Those are the only things I would have changed. It's just once you hit your path to victory, then you just you stop clicking chest and you just get through. Now, I'm gonna pull in there in case there's any patrols. This is a flighted floor, and I know where the exit is because I sighted. These guys are on the do not look away from your screen while you're fighting them list. Like, any streamers, very hard to fight these monsters and read chat because look how fast their AoE is. Look at how fast that was. You gotta really pay attention on these, or else they'll get you. And that death's door will kill you. Oh yeah, frailty. Yeah, yeah. I would have done that in a minute. I just knew this monster was pretty free, and I wanted to teach you guys how to. That's like the easiest monster to pull, is what I wanted to tell you. As long as you are looking at your like very focused on them. If you're very focused on them, they're like the easiest to kill. These guys aren't bad. These guys are worse than Palace of the Dead, where they do a like 30-second paralyze on you or whatever. But here, not so bad. With strength and steel and frailty, I mean, a Dark Knight is gonna just blow up anything on this floor. Farm shop teas, yep. You can farm, like, the monsters on the high 90s are not as bad. Like, this Kuro Kishi, not bad. The monster I just pulled, not bad. The shop teas are free. The patrols are not bad. That's why my strategy for the 90s is always to use magicites on the 94, 95, and 96, because those patrols are horrid as a tank. They're horrible. The patrols get stronger the longer they live, and you don't kill very fast as a tank, so just nuke those middle floors, prey upon the white mages on the first 3 floors, and then nuke the middle floors, and then, like, there's a lot of killable monsters on the 97 and 99. The patrols aren't bad, these guys aren't bad, red guys aren't bad. The Mifunes are doable, but there it is. Guys, is there anybody who's trying to learn the 90s that would like to see me fight some other monsters, or should we go claim victory? Because I can stay and fight if anybody will benefit from it. Just go? Well then, type the GGs in the chat, boys, that's it. You know, honestly, I gotta be honest. I got a little more RNG than I liked in the 90s. GG's though. Hey, GG's though, man. I'm back! GG's, man. We're fucking back. Been how long since I done this? 6 months? 7 months? 8 months? A year? Feels good to be back. Duty complete. Now, hey, listen. What's it look like to look over the edge? You can see some of the spines sticking out of the tower. And then you're just above the clouds, dude. You're above the clouds. Hey, between me and the community watching right now, if you're a deep dungeon soloer, I call us climbers. Deep dungeon climbers. We climb these steps. We climb these towers. The victory, man. If you guys get a solo, take a screenshot afterwards with your character next to these steps and send it to me. Just like this. Totally fake name! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Cask35, the Creator Joe, Sentience Program, Koov, and Mucko. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Print screen. Let's celebrate. Let's take some screens, dude.